It's a bright, sunny Sunday here at the Orchard, Yakima County Stadium, as the Yakima Valley Pippins host the Kelowna Falcons in the final game of the first half of the 2026 season. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome into the Pippins pregame show. My name's Harmon Johnson, your voice of the Yakima Valley Pippins. Last night was fun. The Pippins snapped a 4-game losing streak against the Kelowna Falcons and snapped a 4-game losing streak in this 2026 season with an impressive 4-3 victory. Nick Velasquez set the tone right off the bat. Let's take a look at the highlights in last night's recap.
As Nick sends a high fly ball deep out to right, ese pelota se fue. Home run, Nick Velasquez. It's 2-0 Tamales on a 351-foot blast from Velasquez, his 4th of the season. 2-2, a line drive. This is going to dump into right field. Getting a wave around third is Drew Frost. The throw will be cut off, and the Falcons cut into the lead on an RBI single by Jacob Loving. Time going to be called. It's a pitch clock violation on Luke McGuire. It's ball 4, and a run will score to tie the game. Swinging on the first pitch, this might sneak through. It gets over Graff Row, and the Pippins have the lead. Tyson Miller with a single on the right side. It's 3-2, Los Hernandez Tamales. As here's a ground ball out towards Correa. On 2 pitches, the throw high. Nick falls on the bag. Another great play made by Velasquez, saving the bacon of Levi Correa. I would still say it's straight up right, but there's a lot of room. Parker Burt going to go. A swing and a miss by Ramos. Here comes Velasquez trying to score. The ball bounces, and Nick is safe. Good to see the Pippins back to their old ways on the base pads. Parker Burt draws the throw, and it's 4-2. Double play chance for Yakima Valley. Correa on to Daichi. The relay to Nick. Twin killing by the Tamales. 2-1, hard on the ground to first. Nick stabs it in fair territory. That's a stellar second out by Velasquez at first. Put another tally on the great defensive plays board for Nick Velasquez. That saved a run from coming home. Now there's 2 away with 2 outs. Immediately showing bunt. Pippin's going to throw to second. They've got him picked off. No tag applied. The run down by Daichi. He flips the third. The tag in time. First pitch swinging. It's out to O'Neill in center field. Gus Musial keeps the Falcons off the scoreboard. We go to the bottom of the 8th. The Pippins trying to extend the lead. First pitch, a line drive into the gap in right center field. The run's going to score to cut this to a 1-run game, and staying at first with a single is Talon Tucker. The tying run is in scoring position. Here comes John Witt. On the ground, Correa bounces it over at short. The tag play over at third, and the ball game is over. Stranding too far off, Talon Tucker, and the Pippins break the 4-game losing streak.
It certainly was a fun environment last night for Mexican Heritage Night. Tonight we celebrate the fruit pickers from the area on Picker Appreciation Night. Game 6 of this 10-game homestand about to get underway. The first half of the season about to be done. Stick around. We'll talk to the Pippins and get you starting lineups coming up in just a moment. This is Pippins Pregame. Down on the field pregame during batting practice with Pippins head coach Kyle Crustangel. And Coach, it's a windy one today, but you're back in the win column. How are you feeling after last night?
Yeah, it was a good baseball game. A game where I thought we had some timely hitting. Obviously, a 2-run bomb by Nick. I thought pitchers did great. Luke went out and battled. Bullpen did its job. Nice to see Whit back on the bump late in the ball game. A little interesting there towards the end. Interesting way to end the game. But overall, a 4-3 game we take, and obviously moving on to today, playing for a series dub as we move into some non-leagues and move into the second half.
Yeah, talking about the second half, how do you guys set yourself up to go into the second half on a positive note?
Yeah, I think the easy answer is to win a series. And I think tonight both clubs looking to win a series, and it's going to be a competitive game. But go out there and like just to see us play all three phases and play well. If teams are going to score, but find the way to limit some of the damage to 1 run and not a crooked number. Play D and have some timely hitting.
Eric Anthony on the hill tonight. We saw him start the preseason game, but he's been out of the bullpen ever since. What are you looking for out of Eric?
Yeah, I'm looking for him to go. That his last outing he had in relief a couple nights ago, he did a great job. I think he's excited to start. He's got starter stuff. I think he can go out there and log, 4 or 5 innings, maybe hold him to 1 run, make plays behind him, but fill it up. No free passes. Make them have to earn what they get, and I think he'll definitely be a guy that the recipe will be they have to earn what they get and not stuff just given to them.
All right, who's your final pick to click of the first half of the season?
Oh, man, the final one. I'm going to go with Parker tonight. Kind of the 2 for 4 last night. Looks like he's seen the ball well again. Back behind the dish tonight, but hopefully Parker influence the game in multiple ways between catching and offensively. But I think he's going to have a situation where there's some guys on base and he put a ball in the gap and we score 2 or 3 and hang a crooked number up.
All right, Coach, good luck tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Roll Pipps.
We've got starting lineups coming up next. This is Pippins pregame. And now here's the starting lineup for your Yakima Valley Pippins, as announced by Pippins head coach Kyle Crestangel. Leading off and playing left field, number 3, Tyson Miller. Batting second, the third baseman, number 26, Daichi Furuhata. Batting third, the second baseman, number 17, Nick Velasquez. Batting cleanup, the catcher, number 25, Parker Burt. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 7, Jay O'Neill. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 15, Luis Garcia. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 5, Obvel Ramos. Batting 8th, number 13, the first baseman, Levi Sotomayor. And batting 9th, the shortstop, number 16, Derek Almeida. Again for the Pippins, Miller, Furuhata, Velasquez, Burt, O'Neill, Garcia, Ramos, Sotomayor, and Almeida. Starting pitcher tonight is Eric Anthony. We'll get you his numbers when we get back. That's the Pippins starting lineup. First pitch is next. Thanks for joining us on Pippins Pregame.
Two and two. Ellis needs to dial one in. Tension building here at Yakima County Stadium. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball game over. 2-1 victory. Pippins over Sweets.
First pitch, a high drive out towards right. Back goes Chavez. He's looking up. Bye-bye baseball. Grand slam. Dylan Anderson. Bring him home and touch them all. He's been here all summer, and it finally pays off.
That was all we needed. 2-1, the final score, and we get ready for fireworks as a happy bunch. The final day of the first half in 2026 as we get ready for the Game 3 between the Kelowna Falcons and the Yakima Valley Pippins. We'll break for the national anthems, and we'll be right back to the Orchard for this final game of the first half.
school and they participate in their school's choir. Outside school, the will participates in competitive gymnastics and can be enjoyed in advanced volleyball. And they are here tonight to sing our nation's anthem.
Both anthems come and gone, O Canada and the Star-Spangled Banner. Welcome to the Orchard, everybody, for the final game of the first half of the 2026 season. My name's Harmon Johnson, your voice of the Yakima Valley Pippins. You might have noticed during the anthem the weather conditions today, 72 degrees, but extremely windy. 19-mile-an-hour consistent winds, gusts registering right now up to 30. We've probably had some a little bit higher at around 40 miles an hour too. There's actually a small fire burning out north of town, north of Sela, and so some smoke in the air as well. It's definitely a night full of adversity if you're not a fan of the windy conditions. But the Pippins going to have to go to battle here as the Los Hernandez Tamales for the second night in a row. And trying to close out the first half with a win on the mound will be Eric Anthony. The right-hander from Santa Barbara, attending Puget Sound, has a .352 ERA for the Pippins. He has pitched in 6 games out of the bullpen, going 7 2/3 innings, making his first start of the season. Eric did start a game for Yakima Valley, but it was before the season started. It was a non-league preseason exhibition contest against the Cascade Collegiate League. He went 3 innings in that start, giving up 1 run on 3 hits. He did walk 4, but he struck out 1. And so Anthony trying to get through 4 to 5 and give this Pippins offense a chance to get on the board early like they did last night. Drew Frost, Jacob Loving, the 2 top hitters from last night for Kelowna, both going 3 for 4 at the top of the order. And then Talon Tucker will be in the 3-hole tonight. The rest of the Falcons are Jacob Embleton, Josh Cunningham, Justin Tucker, Ashton Graff-Rowe, Finley Buckner, and Owen Rogers. A little bit of a different lineup for Greg Zahn, the head coach of the Falcons. They come in at 13-10. The North is about to be decided tonight. Wenatchee and Walla Walla about to get underway. We are one of the last games to play tonight here on a Sunday as the first half starts to close up here in this 2026 season. It's going to be a dusty, windy, dry, cooler night here at the Orchard, but we're going to fight the conditions and get this ball game in front of a crowd on Picker Appreciation Night, giving some appreciation to all the fruit pickers that make the Yakima Valley so beautiful. A little bit of housekeeping to do before we get this game underway. A couple of bags left out in front of the Falcons dugout, and now we are ready for baseball. Drew Frost, the left-handed hitting left fielder, with a pair of singles last night and a double, leads it off against Eric Anthony, the big, tall right-hander. First pitch of the game is a line drive base hit into right center field at 6:35 p.m. right on time. It's a leadoff single by Drew Frost. Picking up right where he left off last night. 6:35 p.m. here in the Palm Springs of Washington, although it doesn't quite feel like Palm Springs. The official first pitch temperature is 72 degrees. First pitch from Eric Anthony to Jacob Loving as a strike. The defense behind EA tonight, you got Miller in left, O'Neill in center, Garcia in right. Furahada back at third, Almeida back at short. Velasquez is at second tonight. Levi Sotomayor playing first. Parker Burt doing the catching for Eric Anthony. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jacob Loving. Conditions here at the Orchard, partly cloudy. Of course, some smoke in the air and very, very windy. One. Eric unable to catch that outer part of the plate. Time going to be called. And that baseball will be ditched off towards the Pippins dugout. Eric went to his mouth, but then went straight to the ball. He's got to wipe off his hand on something. Los Hernandez Tamales, night 2 for the Yakima Valley Pippins alternate identity. A throw to first. They got him. Drew Frost was leaning the wrong way. There's a good start. After the leadoff single, he's retired. Some words coming from the Falcons dugout. You see the pickoff throw, and the ball beat Frost in by quite a bit. So 1 out, the base is empty. As Loving takes the 2-1 pitch out to left field. Tyson, fighting the wind, will square it up and drop it. Motoring into second base is Jacob Loving. You wonder how much of that was the wind and how much of that was Tyson's first attempt at this defense here on a Sunday. It's bound to be a 2-base error for Miller out there in left field. Take another look at this. Circling in the glove and out. First pitch strike to Talon Tucker. Tucker from Grossmont College, batting .233. Playing in his 21st game for Kelowna. Eric misses to make the count 1-1. Breaking ball lifted. Where's the wind going to take this? Parker out towards the netting. He's out of room. So the count 1-2. That kid right there getting the ball. Lighter crowd today on a Sunday evening. Weather conditions certainly not helping draw the crowd out. Let's see if Eric can find his first strikeout of the ball game. He's got 5 of them on the season. One-two, wave and a miss. Talon Tucker could not come up with that breaking ball. 2 away here in the first. Jacob Embleton, the first baseman today, will be the cleanup hitter. A .271 batting average through 16 games for Embleton. He's got 16 hits, including 6 for extra bases, 4 of them doubles, and 2 of them long balls. Just a bit outside for EA, 1-0. Pippins have held the Falcons scoreless in the first inning the past 2 nights. Trying to go 3 for 3 on the series. The man at second is Jacob Loving after a two-base error. A line drive. This is going to get down in front of Garcia. Here's a strong throw from Luis. It's going to be cut off as the wind knocked it down, and it's 1-0 Falcons on an RBI single by Jacob Embleton. That's tough because Garcia has a strong arm out there in right. This ball off the bat at 92 certainly had the exit velocity to get to right field. The question was how strong of a throw could Luis send in, and Parker telling Levi to cut that. So the error is cashed in for a run. Jacob Embleton picking up his 14th RBI of the season. That run unearned, charged to Eric Anthony. Runner takes off. The pitch outside. Parker's throw is way offline and into center field. Stolen base and then a throwing error allows Embleton to head on to third, and the Falcons have another threat. That didn't look like a Parker Burt kind of throw. Usually he's on target. Now the count runs to 3-0. This is Josh Cunningham. Cunningham caught on Friday night for an inning and then was told that he had to leave the ball game because he wasn't on the lineup card. A clerical error on the part of the umpire. 3-0 pitch is nowhere close. Cunningham draws a walk. So it'll be runners at the corners. And that is the first walk drawn by Cunningham this season. Justin Tucker, the center fielder, tries to extend the Falcons' 1-0 lead. Tucker batting .238 for the Falcons. Have to forgive me, I was on his pitching page. Had to switch over to the batting page. Have the stats separated, just obviously didn't have that one ready for Tucker. 0-1, shot out of play, and Eric Anthony gets ahead in the count 0-2. We'll see how the night progresses. Looks like most of the smoke from that small fire is starting to die off. Now what's Taylor Schneider telling the dugout for the Pippins? Pointed to his head. Maybe one of the ball boys was not wearing his helmet yet. 0-2, runner breaks from first, and the pitch is fouled back. Cunningham probably had second base stolen, but Justin Tucker decided to swing through that. He lost the bat in the process. That's quite a violent way to lose the bat, going straight back to the backstop. Usually you see it thrown out down the line. Another 0-2, another foul ball. A little bit longer of a first inning than I think Eric would have liked, but he is a pitch away from limiting the damage to 1. The man from Corona, California waits. Fastball upstairs. Burt gonna let Cunningham steal second. Probably the easiest stolen base of Josh Cunningham's career as a big puff of dust comes up towards us here in the press box. 1-2. Parker couldn't hang on to the foul tip. It's an interesting day to be at the ballpark. I'll tell you what, I've been a part of some windy days, some rainy days. There's just a weird feeling around Yakima County Stadium tonight. The 1-2. Parker missing off the plate, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pippins in the bottom of the first inning, or rather the Tamales in the bottom of the first inning. Tyson Miller, Daichi Furuhata, and Nick Velasquez are the first 3 scheduled to hit. Two nearly got a piece of Justin Tucker. Here comes another big puff of dust. The count runs full with 2 outs. Anthony was ahead 0-2 at one point. The payoff pitch to Tucker got a piece of him. So the bases are loaded, and that'll force Ethan Salscheider out to the hill to have a chat with his starter. Ashton Graff Rowe is the 7th hitter to come up to the plate here in the first frame. Pippins did well in the Tamales uniform last night, winning 4-3, breaking a 4-game losing streak. So far tonight, Kelowna leads at 1-0, and some folks who were sitting fairly close to the field, I think, are moving to find a more favorable spot. If there was any place I'd rather sit tonight, it'd be up along the left field or third base line, preferably up towards the top of GA so that you have the stadium blocking part of the wind. First pitch to Ashton Graff Rowe is ball 1. Graff Rowe, junior from SIU Edwardsville, batting .211. This is game number 16 with Kelowna. A 2-0 count. There's no place to put Ashton Graff Rowe. Anthony gets in there with a strike. Nobody has gone down to the Pippins bullpen. Eric, his longest outing on the season is 3 frames. 2-1 popped up. This is drifting towards the seating area, and it will clear the top of the stadium. Count moving to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Last night, Ashton Graff Rowe was 0 for 4 with a strikeout. Also grounded into a double play and was a lead out. Anthony fires the 2-2. On the ground, out towards Nick. Velasquez sending it on to Levi Sotomayor, and the inning comes to a close. Kelowna cashes in an error on the second batter of the ball game. They leave the bases loaded, and we go to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Falcons. Pippins coming up to hit.
Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Pippins' half of the first inning is here, and they will be facing Seth Sumner for the Kelowna Falcons, the right-hander from Mount San Antonio College. On the season, 3-1. He's played in 5 games. He's made 4 starts, 22 and 2/3 innings pitched. He's only given up 5 runs, only 3 of them earned. 6 walks to 21 strikeouts has him at a nice 1.19 ERA. So Sumner looking to have another dominant start, as his numbers tell us that he's been the number 1 guy. He's just been pitching later on in the rotation. The wind is doing numbers to me up here. My pages are flying all over. My computer screens are falling down. Can't even imagine what it's like to be Tyson Miller down there in the left-hand batter's box. Miller committed an error in the top half of the first inning, and so Tyson trying to make up for it with his stick. First pitch swinging and sending it foul. Tyson on the season batting .371. His on-base percentage has dipped a little bit, down to .541. Still very good, but Tyson was up closer to .600 earlier on this week. That's strike 2. Sumner's fastball registering there at 92 miles an hour. Certainly one of the harder throwers that the Pippins have seen as a starter, at least. There's 93 that Tyson was late on. Last day of the first half here in this 2026 summer. At least for the Pippins it is. Fastball just a touch outside. Kelowna actually only playing in their 24th league game. They've got 3 more before their first half is in the books. But the battle for the North will be decided within the next couple hours. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That was a changeup. Bellingham won earlier today. And so for the Bells, first the 2-2 is down and in, runs the count full. For the Bells, winning 10-2 over Victoria, they need a loss from the Wenatchee Apple Sox to secure first place and an automatic playoff bid. Right now, the Apple Sox are not helping them. Apple Sox up 4-0 on the Sweets. Down in Walla Walla, that game's in the top of the 3rd. We are the last game to get started tonight. Tyson, the opposite way, foul. The Bells got their part of the job done. Winning today, Apple Sox need to lose. For the Apple Sox to be the first half champions, they need to win. Wave and a miss. Tyson is strikeout victim number 1 for Seth Sumner. Longer at bat, though. That'll bring up Daichi Furuhata. Apple Sox could have also clinched if Bellingham lost or if they both lost. But the magic number for the Apple Sox is 1. First pitch ball to Daichi Furuhata. Walla Walla actually won that series. Both Bellingham and Wenatchee have lost 2 straight until Bellingham won today. Wave and a miss. So kind of interesting how the North is playing out. Kelowna sits 3 games back with their 3 games left to play. They don't have any tiebreakers, though. 1-1, taken back up the middle. The shortstop Loving over there. Daichi is out number 2. How to bring up Nick Velasquez. Nick had the 2-run home run in the first inning last night. Scored Daichi, scored himself. Kind of set the tone for what would end up being a low-scoring game. Final score last night was 4-3. But Velasquez enjoyed the Tamales uniform. Let's see if he can even this contest up. First pitch swinging. He's going to lift it on the left side. Buckner into foul territory. The wind playing tricks, but Buckner will catch it at his hip. Pippins 3 up, Pippins 3 down. We go to the second inning. Kelowna leads at 1-0 here at Yakima County Stadium.
Gear up for summer like no other with Legends Cup. From the first whistle to the final goal, it's a 3-month marathon of massive payouts. Kick it with us every Thursday from June to August for a chance to win your share of $275,000. Just use your Legends Rewards card to earn entries. The stakes are high, the prizes are huge. Legends Cup, only at Legends Casino Hotel. The pitch is calling. Will you answer?
A couple years ago when I was in high school, I had braces. I didn't wear my retainers or anything, so I came back and I've shown a lot more progress with this time around than last time around. They are very helpful. They show you step by step like what needs to be done so you don't waste your time on treatments. Working with Dr. Christopher, I'd say they are very, very good orthodontists, and I would love for people to come here and enjoy everybody and everybody's personality. It's been great.
So here's a look at what I was just talking about in the bottom half of the first inning. Here on the final day of the first half for most of these teams. Some final scores already in. Kamloops defeating Nanaimo. Victoria losing to Bellingham. Edmonton hosting Port Angeles has been postponed, and I think that game has actually been truly canceled. And then the doubleheader down in Ridgefield, the Raptors taking both games, so they end the first half 20-7. Which is a very impressive record, setting themselves up for the second half. Applesock Sweets currently in progress. The Knights and the Berries currently in progress. And, of course, our game here that you are watching on both YouTube and the WCL Live app. Knights and Berries, I believe both of them still have at least one game to play in their first half, thanks to some rain. The Knights had a non-league week earlier this week. Portland has had, I think, 3 games rained out recently. 2 of them against the Bend Elks, 1 of them against the Berries. And so they have some catching up to do. Pippins sitting in 4th place in the WCL South on the final day of their first half. Second pitch of the at-bat to Finley Buckner is sent out towards center field. Luis Garcia going to catch it more towards right. That violent wind whipping out in the outfield. It's a leadoff single for the second straight inning for the Falcons. Last time they got a leadoff single, Drew Frost was picked off. Here's Owen Rogers, the catcher. Rogers batting .159 for Kelowna. Has played in 14 games, but only has 7 hits and 44 at-bats. Good candidate here for a double play. Trying to keep the ball on the ground. Eric going to try to pick off. Not successful that time, like he was back in the first inning. A 1, found a hole on the right side. Turning around second. Now the throw going to be cut off by Almeida. Finley Buckner almost strayed too far off the bag. It's back-to-back hits from the bottom of the Falcons' order, and now the top comes up to hit with 2 on and nobody out. Drew Frost had a single back in the last inning. Eric has been known to give up some contact, give up some hits, but he's usually been able to find a way out of it. The last time that Anthony worked was on Tuesday against the Apple Sox. Went an inning and a third, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. It was a very strong outing from Anthony out of the bullpen. Falls behind here 2-0. Time going to be called as everybody behind the dish needs to wipe their eyes. They did spray the field. It was about an hour ago, though, so all of the water has since evaporated thanks to the sun. Bender left upstairs. Count moves to very hitter friendly. Want to try to avoid loading the bases with nobody out. That hasn't gone the Pippins' way in recent games. Drew Frost, after that single in his first at-bat with 18 hits on the season, batting around .347 for Kelowna. Ball 4. 3 straight have reached to start the second inning for the Falcons. Here's Jacob Loving. Corners for the Pippins going to play in, middle infield back, as now a couple of bodies head down to the Yakima Valley bullpen. First pitch outside the zone, according to Bryce Reeves, to Jacob Loving. And now Parker Burt going to go out and talk with his starter. Loving batting .353 for the Falcons as Eric Anthony struggling a little bit with the strike zone during this windy evening. As Coach Crustangel said a couple of nights ago when it was rainy, both teams have to play in the same conditions. You're at the same advantages and disadvantages as each other. Challenge fastball. It's now 1-1. So you hope that as the night goes on, that Seth Sumner will be eventually affected by the wind as well, as Anthony just doesn't seem to have the control like he did on Tuesday. 2 balls and a strike. You are a ground ball away from something very productive. A force play at every base. Two one bounces in. There's no place to put Loving. You'd much rather give up a hit to drive home one of these runs than walk. There's no defense against a walk. At least if the ball is put in play, you have half a chance. We'll see what Anthony can dial up here on a 3-ball, 1-strike count. A fly ball. O'Neill coming in. The wind pushing it around. Attempting to tag, but returning back to third is Finley Buckner. Good strong throw from Jay O'Neill helps out number 1 prevent a run. This ball was towering up in the outfield for quite a while. And even though the throw just a touch up the line, time going to be called here. Bryce Reeves going to go try to chat with Coach Crustangel. Could this possibly be about the field conditions here? He's been getting dirt blown up on him. Obviously don't want to see anybody hurt with the way things are blowing around. Don't know what the conversation was. They didn't bring Greg Zahn in on it. Tamales looking for a ground ball here from Talon Tucker. First pitch strike. Tucker struck out back in the first inning. On base percentage of only .291 for the man from Grossmont College. Two balls and a strike. More folks from behind home plate starting to vacate the area, find a less dusty spot. Wave and a miss by Talon Tucker. He struck out on a breaking ball back in the first inning. After seeing a breaking ball there, we'll have to see if Anthony doubles up. Doubling up, not exactly the recipe for success against a guy hunting to send it over the right field wall. We'll see what EA does, though. The 2-2 pitch. Foul ball went with a fastball. You know it's breezy when you can see the light towers blowing around in the wind. 2-2, left that breaking ball a little bit too high in the zone. The count will run full with 1 out. Eric was trying to spin that one over the plate, but let go of it a touch too soon. Payoff pitch with the bases loaded and only 1 out upcoming to Talon Tucker. Another fly ball. Another chance for Miller. Tyson settles under it, and that one's so shallow that a tag not even going to be attempted. Back-to-back flyouts, and Anthony has worked 2 outs trying to get out of this bases-loaded jam. Jacob Embleton had the RBI single back in the first inning. After going 1 for 4 last night and 0 for 1 the night before with 4 free passes. Embleton trying to get into this game with another single. Falcons have 4 hits so far tonight. 2 of them in the first inning, 2 of them here in the second inning. Only 1 run to show so far. Eric Anthony trying to keep it that way. (1-0) popped out of play. Good to see Anthony continuing to fight through this. You get into a bases-loaded situation with nobody out, and sometimes it's the most helpless feeling in the world, but he has gotten back-to-back fly ball outs. A pickoff over to first, and Sotomayor wasn't ready. It bounces away. 1 run comes home. 2-0 on the 3rd error of the ball game by the Pippins. That was just an unforced error. Yes, you're trying to catch Drew Frost napping over there at first, and they might have with an accurate throw, but a run comes home because of it. Strike two on a breaking ball. So now call that an error on Tyson, an error on Parker, and an error on Eric. 3 different Pippins have committed an infraction. One, two. Inside, more wind gusting up. We haven't seen quite this strong of a gust so far tonight, but you know, even up in the press box when we're having issues keeping computer screens upright, there's a problem. The count is 2-2. The pitch, a ground ball foul. It just baffles me how much wind there actually is. Got trash blowing across the field every once in a while. The count still 2-2. There are 2 men on with 2 outs. Just a bit upstairs. The count's going to run full with first base open. Hound Tanaka appears to have a baseball up for the Pippins in the bullpen. Payoff pitch from Anthony, lost in ball 4. Bases are reloaded. How much longer is the leash for Eric Anthony? Josh Cunningham walked back in the first inning. Cunningham from Seattle U. Second year in the West Coast League. Spent 2024 with Victoria briefly. With the Harbor Cats. Had a .273 batting average in 12 games. Most recent year at Seattle U, he batted .213 in 34 games. Two balls and no strikes to one of the backup catchers playing the designated hitter's role tonight for Kelowna. Breaking ball cut on and missed. So it moves the count to 2-1, and with Eric approaching the 60 pitch mark, you got to figure that it'll be Tanaka's time soon. Trying to get this last out of the second inning. Popped up, very shallow with the wind. Daichi twisting and turning, and in foul territory makes the catch. Only 1 run comes home. The Falcons had the bases loaded for quite a while. We go to the second for the Pippins. 2-0 Falcons here at the Orchard.
Round of applause for all of our Disney combatants.
Second inning for the Los Hernandez Tamales. Second night that the Yakima Valley Pippins are wearing their alternate identity. Parker Burt, Jay O'Neill, and Luis Garcia are the three scheduled against Seth Sumner. Sumner sat for quite a while. His Falcons loaded the bases to start the second inning and then allowed 1 run to score. The bases remained loaded at the end of the inning, so 6 runners have already been left on by the Falcons. Parker drives one out towards shallow left. Frost settling under it and puts it away. 2 pitches, 1 out. Here's Jay O'Neill. O'Neill playing center field today. And Jay, after a rough day yesterday, going 0 for 4, trying to get back on track. Some exciting news for O'Neill, though. Committing today to the University of Nevada, Las Vegas. UNLV. That's the second Yakima Valley Pippin to commit to UNLV this week. Bodie Ramsey committed earlier. So congratulations to Jay. After spending a couple years at YVC and a year at Georgia Gwinnett, he's made his way to the Division I ranks. Should be a good place for Jay to play, too. Las Vegas, the ball certainly does fly. I think we all found that out when the Athletics played a couple of games at the AAA ballpark in Las Vegas. Of course, the A's building their own facility that they hope to move into in a couple of years. 1-2, enough of it to stay alive. Sumner's been staying outside to O'Neill. I think he knows what Jay is capable of out towards right today. Two balls and 2 strikes. O'Neill for the Pippins this summer, batting .260. He's got 4 doubles, a triple, and 3 home runs. He's going to wave and miss at a breaking ball downstairs. Strikeout victim number 2 of Sumner. Brings up Luis Garcia. Did not play last night. But Garcia batting from the 7 hole on Friday night. 1 for 4 with a single, a stolen base. He reached on an error as well. Ball 1 to Luis. Garcia from Western Oklahoma State. That .237 batting average, not indicative of what Luis is capable of. 6 doubles and a home run. Slicing one the opposite way, and there's the Pippins' first hit. Hit number 19 on the season for Luis. And now his Western Oklahoma State teammate will try to advance Garcia on with 2 outs. Abel Ramos, the designated hitter. A .264 batting average for Ramos. Garcia and Ramos have been kind of a inseparable tandem since coming to Yakima. Ramos and Garcia both able to speak the Spanish language. Garcia from New York, Ramos from Venezuela. Sumner has to go out of the stretch for the first time today. Ramos is ahead in the count, 2-0. I find it interesting that Sumner holding his hands almost clear out away from his body when he comes set. That's a tough spot to be in as a pitcher, because if you flinch with one of those arms, that's a balk. 91 on the outside half for a strike. Sumner obviously has it down, though. He's very comfortable out there in the stretch position, it looks like. Wave and a miss at 91. Ramos saw one in the same spot, decided to swing. Sumner standing, it says at 6 foot 205 out there on the hill. I think he's a inch or two taller. .94 on the radar gun that time, and the count will run full. Luis will get a head start. Ramos trying to put it in place somewhere, take a walk. Big hole on the right side. A pickoff will chase Garcia back. Sumner, knowing the situation, trying to make sure Luis does not get a head start. Or at least a bigger one than he already would get. Here's the payoff. Ramos swings through it. 3 strikeouts for Seth Sumner, and we go to the 3rd inning. Pippins got their first hit, but could not cash him in. Tamales and Falcons going to the 3rd.
Gear up for summer like no other with Legends Cup. From the first whistle to the final goal, it's a 3-month marathon of massive payouts. Kick it with us every Thursday from June to August for a chance to win your share of $275,000. Just use your Legends Rewards card to earn entries. The stakes are high, the prizes are huge. Legends Cup, only at Legends Casino Hotel. The pitch is calling. Will you answer?
A couple years ago when I was in high school, I had braces. I didn't wear my retainers or anything, so I came back and I've shown a lot more progress with this time around than last time around. They are very helpful. They show you step by step like what needs to be done so you don't waste your time on treatments. Working with Dr. Christopher, I'd say they are very, very good orthodontists, and I would love for people to come here and enjoy everybody and everybody's personality. It's been great.
Welcome back to the Orchard. It's the top of the 3rd inning. Los Hernandez Tamales trailing 2-0, but after the Falcons have had the bases loaded twice in this game, I think you'll take 2-0 at this point. Eric Anthony is back out there for his 3rd inning of work. We saw Haun Tanaka warming up in the previous half inning. He will likely stay hot just in case Eric gets into any trouble. There's a look at Haun. We'll see if Anthony can get 3 innings, as the first pitch is a foul ball. Justin Tucker was trying to pull the bat back, just did not. A 1 pitch, that is ball 1. Anthony came into this inning with 58 pitches, and so that was number 60. Certainly not a crazy number by any means, as a line drive dumps into center field. 3rd straight inning with a leadoff single by the Falcons. Ashton Graff Rowe, who grounded out to end the 1st inning, steps in. Falcons sent 7 men to the plate in both the 1st and the 2nd. Got to end that trend. 5 hits now for Kelowna. We're in the 3rd inning. Pickoff throw. Tucker back in plenty of time. Runner takes off. The pitch is a breaking ball for a strike. The throw is backed up by Almeida. Stolen base for Justin Tucker. Graff Rowe finds himself behind in the count, 0-1. That throw was more on the line from Parker Burt, just spiked a little bit. As here at the halfway point of the 2026 regular season, the Pippins trying to put together back-to-back wins. Another breaker. That one drops in for a strike. It's 0-2. Eric with only one strikeout tonight versus his 3 walks. We haven't seen true strikeout stuff during this homestand except for Nathaniel Carano on Friday night. 0-2. Good block by Parker. Carano struck out 8 after Josh Mawini struck out 5 on Friday night. Since then, Luke McGuire struck out 2, Gus Musial struck out 1, Anthony has struck out 1. Quite the differential there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. You don't have to have strikeout stuff to be a good pitcher, but it just seems like the number for Yakima Valley has been low compared to weeks past. The count has run full as Eric's problem has not been getting ahead in counts. It's been finishing those counts. He was ahead here to Graf Rowe. He's issued 3 walks and he's hit a batter. The 3-2 pounded foul. I think all the folks here are patiently waiting for night to settle in, even though the cooler temperatures might make it chilly. Usually when darkness comes, the wind settles down. Payoff pitch lost him. Graf Rowe walks. There's 2 aboard with nobody out. The leash nearing the end of the line as Greg Zahn gonna come and chat with Bryce Reeves. Zahn gonna head down, looks like back to his dugout. Wonder what this is about. Zahn's gonna go talk to his dugout. I think Bryce Reeves just told Greg Zahn to please kindly ask your dugout to not say whatever they were saying. There are only 2 coaches listed on the website for Kelowna, Greg Zahn and Josh Towers. I believe both of them are out coaching the bases. I know Zahn is over at third. I have not been able to completely verify that Towers is the one over at first. So there's, at least to my knowledge, no coach down in the dugout for the Kelowna Falcons. First pitch just missing to Finley Buckner, who singled back in the second inning and scored on an error. That's one way to control a game. Bryce Reeves politely asking the coach to have a chat with his dugout. You'd rather have the coach say it first, then the umpire, and eject someone if you have to. A double steal on. Pippins are going to throw down to second to try to get the trail guy, and they will not. Tucker steals third. Graf Rowe steals second. The Falcons have him in scoring position with nobody out here in the 3rd inning. Have not seen the straight double steal in quite a while. Infield plays in for Yakima Valley. 1-1, shot the opposite way, foul over towards the picnic deck. Strikeout would be huge because then you find an out and potentially turn it into a bunting situation. With 2 strikes here, you're very unlikely to see Buckner drop one down. Wave and a foul tip. Strikeout number 2 for Eric Anthony. Good job by Eric to continue to battle there. Coach Crustangel going to head out of the dugout. This might be the end of the line for EA. He requests the pitching change. Hound Tanaka will be on to face the number 9 hitter, Owen Rogers. Anthony goes 2 1/3. He leaves with 2 on and a 2-0 ball game. We'll get you the information on the new Pippins pitcher when we come back. Top of the 3rd here at the Orchard.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
There's a look at Hound Tanaka, the Mito Japan native, on the season. 4 1/3 innings pitched for the Pippins. 4 games, 4 walks, 4 hits, 5 strikeouts, and 3 earned runs for a 6.23 ERA. You go back in your scorebook a couple of nights. Tanaka came in the 4th inning of the final game against the Wenatchee Apple Sox, went 2 1/3 innings, giving up 2 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. It was a good appearance out of the bullpen for Tanaka. That was after the night before going an inning scoreless, striking out 2. And so back-to-back nights pitched for Hound on Wednesday and Thursday. And so here on a Sunday, he's tasked with finding the final 2 outs of this 3rd inning, facing Owen Rogers, the number 9 hitter, and then Drew Frost, the top of the order, coming up to hit for the 3rd time in as many innings for the Kelowna Falcons. They lead it 2-0 after getting runs in the 1st and the 2nd. Both times the Falcons had the bases loaded. They were only able to score 1 each time. The Pippins have committed 3 errors. And so with runners at 2nd and 3rd and only 1 out, you've got first base open in a situation where you might see a bunt laid down with the number 9 hitter, Owen Rogers, the catcher. Although Rogers has singled already tonight, that means his .159 batting average coming into the night will jump ever so slightly. Pippins infield going to play in. Tanaka, a soft throwing lefty. Trying to mess up the timing of these Falcons. First pitch fouling it into the corner of the netting. Owen Rogers behind 0-1. Both of these runs belong to Eric Anthony, who would be responsible for up to 4 tonight. All things considered, not a terrible outing, just some walks and a couple of hits have plagued him tonight. Even count 1-1. Tanaka finished up this last season at Yakima Valley College up the road on Nob Hill Boulevard. Played in 6 games, only pitched 5 1/3 innings. A soft little looper down the line. It is a fair ball. 1 run is home, and now Sotomayor puts his hands in the air. Looks like both runs are going to score. That ball bounced into the party deck. That could not have been fair by much. Coach Crustangelo going to talk with Bryce Reeves. He waited a moment before signaling fair or foul. That's right there on the grass, so you can't see a plume of chalk like you would on the dirt. A 48-mile-an-hour exit velocity off the bat of Owen Rogers makes this a 4-0 game. And now we're back to the top of the order for the Falcons. Parker crumpled in a heap after he saw that that ball was called fair. Here's Drew Frost, 1 for 1, a single and a walk. Close the book on Eric Anthony. All 4 runs so far belong to him. Only 2 runs are going to be earned. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Tanaka, the first man he sees, gets a double. This pitch, a couple pitches before, could not have missed by much. Down that line. Runner takes off from second. It's a ground ball back to the mound. Tanaka has 1 play. It's to first, and Sotomayor completes it. That'll bring up Jacob Loving. Let's take one final look at that ball down the line. That is so close. Had to have landed right on the white line there. Two-hole hitter Jacob Loving reached on an error and scored back in the first. He flew out to center field in the second. Two balls and no strikes. The man over at third is Owen Rogers, the catcher. It was a called strike there as Jacob Loving almost handcuffed himself. Yakima Valley will have 8, 9, and 1 in the bottom of the third, trying to get out of this top half of the inning. 3-1 the count. Loving waits on the pitch from Tanaka. Inside ball 4. It's been a very messy first 3 innings if you look in a scorebook. This is the 7th man to hit in the inning, Talon Tucker. First pitch, knobbing that one foul. The Falcons have sent 7 men in the first and the second inning. Only 2 in their order did not come up in either of those innings. So maybe that trend will continue here with Talon Tucker. Looking for him to be the third out of this third inning. Runner takes off at first. This is a shallow fly out towards Garcia. Luis will put it away, and the trend continues that 7 come up and a couple score. 4-0 going to the bottom of the third inning. Los Hernandez Tamales need some runs on the board. Well, in honor of Picker Appreciation Night, we had a apple picking contest. The teams had to move the apples down into the bin. Congratulations to the red apple team, although Pippins generally are seen as green, so kind of sucks at the... Whoa, we got a backflip over there. Hang on. Can't have the game start yet. How about that? A little bit of a acrobatic show there at the end. 8-9-1 for the Los Hernandez Tamales. Levi Sotomayor, Derek Almeida, and Tyson Miller. Pippins won in their alternate identity last night, so sticking with it. Trying to make it 2 in a row. Levi sends it very softly out towards the second base bag. Loving will put it away, and there's 1 pitch, 1 out here in the third. Seth Sumner's had the luxury of being able to hang out in the dugout for quite a while. Not just coming into this inning, but coming into the second inning as well. His offense continues to hum as they lead it 4-0 here in the third. 21 hitters have come up to swing the sticks already, as Almeida swinging on the first pitch. Very shallowly played as Frost, and 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the third inning. Well, if I'm Tyson, I think you've got to take the first pitch here and avoid the 3-pitch inning. Miller struck out back in the first inning. He takes the first pitch. So at least you can't gift Sumner 3 pitches and 3 outs. Now you got to go to work with 2 outs, trying to put a run up on the board. Pippins have struggled against teams from the north in this season. Thankfully, this is the last time we'll see anybody from the north, barring a championship game appearance. Yakima Valley 2-6 against teams from the North Division. 3-0, taking all the way. Tyson going to take a strike. All opponents in the second half are in the South Division for Yakima Valley. 3-1, a wave and a miss at the top of the zone. Second half starts on July 3rd for Yakima Valley. They will be down in Bend to take on the Elks. Payoff pitch, that is outside ball 4, and the Tamales have their second base runner of the evening. Here's Daichi Furuhata. Daichi grounded out back in the first inning to the shortstop Loving. Furuhata's had quite a bit of hard contact during this homestand here in game 6 of 10 in a row. And if you want to be completely literal, this is actually game 6 of 13 straight for Yakima Valley, because the 3 games down in Bend come without an off day. Definitely the most, how do you say this, the hardest time to grind during the summer. 1-0. Here comes the souvenir to the parking lot. 1-1. Pippins will not have a stretch the rest of this summer where they don't have at least 1 day off before playing 6 games until the last week of the year, which is always 9 straight for every team. 1-1 on the ground to short. Loving going to flip it to second this time, and so Tyson Miller is out on the fielder's choice. We go to the middle frames. The Falcons lead at 4-0 here at Yakima County Stadium on a Sunday night.
Gear up for summer like no other with Legends Cup. From the first whistle to the final goal, it's a 3-month marathon of massive payouts. Kick it with us every Thursday from June to August for a chance to win your share of $275,000. Just use your Legends Rewards card to earn entries. The stakes are high, the prizes are huge. Legends Cup, only at Legends Casino Hotel. The pitch is calling. Will you answer?
A couple years ago when I was in high school, I had braces. I didn't wear my retainers or anything, so I came back and I've shown a lot more progress with this time around than last time around. They are very helpful. They show you step by step like what needs to be done so you don't waste your time on treatments. Working with Dr. Christopher, I'd say they are very, very good orthodontists, and I would love for people to come here and enjoy everybody and everybody's personality. It's been great.
Middle innings are upon us here at the Orchard, Yakima County Stadium. My name's Harmon Johnson, your voice of the Yakima Valley Pippins. 4-0 Kelowna. This is a stretch for the Kelowna Falcons that is tough for them as well. The Pippins, although they get to be at home for a while, this number of games in a row makes it tough. But you are at home. You get to sleep in essentially your own bed. For the Falcons, they are coming off of a series in Bend. They played 3 games down in Bend, then went home, had an off day, had 1 game in Kelowna, a 2.5-hour drive to Kamloops, another 2.5 drive back to Kelowna for a 1-1-1 series with the North Paws. They're down here for 3 games. They'll head back to Kelowna and do the same thing they did last Tuesday through Thursday. They'll get an off day on Monday, and then they'll play at Kelowna, at Kamloops, and at Kelowna on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week. It's about a 2.5-hour drive. Think of the Pippins going to Walla Walla but not spending the night. That's essentially what the Falcons and the North Paws are doing. They do get to stay at home for 3 straight over the 4th of July weekend. Of course, being in Canada, not quite as big of a deal, especially because they're playing the Victoria Harbour Cats, another Canadian team. But then the next Tuesday through Thursday that the Falcons have, they're going to do another 1-1-1 series. So last Tuesday through Thursday, this Tuesday through Thursday, or I should say this Tuesday through Thursday, next Tuesday through Thursday, and the following Tuesday through Thursday. It's a lot of travel back and forth for the Falcons. They don't really get that 3 here, 3 at home, 3 here, 3 at home type of feel. Tanaka walks the first man he sees, Jacob Embleton. And travel, of course, is one of the hardest things to try to navigate when you're putting together a schedule, especially for a league that is as spread out as the West Coast League is. And I guess one good thing is the Falcons playing at Bellingham July 20th through the 22nd. Then they go up to Edmonton. I would assume that they would be flying because you've got Vancouver International Airport right there. But being a Canadian team, they might just cross the border, play in Bellingham, cross it right back, and travel up to Edmonton the next day. The drive from Kelowna to Edmonton is 9.5 hours. So I would assume that they are flying. But if they did drive, they likely would have to come home Sunday, maybe spend the night at Kelowna, and then work their way to Calgary and then up to Edmonton. You would essentially cut the trip in half if you went Bellingham to Kelowna and then Kelowna to Edmonton. Runner takes off. The pitch is sliced foul out of play by Josh Cunningham. His third plate appearance tonight. He walked and he popped out in foul territory. It's a 12-hour drive from Bellingham to Edmonton. But actually, if you look on Google Maps, it directs you through Kamloops. Kelowna is actually out of the way compared to what you normally would be doing, trying to fly. Check swing. Did he go? He did. Josh Cunningham down on strikes. First punch out for Haun Tanaka. So again, I don't know what Kelowna's travel arrangements are for that Bellingham and then Edmonton 6-game series, but I would assume because they are in the proximity of Vancouver that they would, in fact, fly. Ball one. That would be a long trip. Now, the Pippins, their longest trip of the season is 6 hours. It's already happened. That was down to Springfield. But even then, 6 hours in a bus feels like forever. Travel can't be perfect, but you can try as hard as you can. The pitch is inside. The stolen base attempt, the ball pops away from Almeida. Justin Tucker is 1 for 1 today. Singled, stole 2 bags. Was hit by a pitch as well. Running on the way to third. It's a dead ball on the hit by pitch. Embleton will have to return back to second. Second time that Tucker has been hit today. That'll bring up Ashton Graff Rowe. Pippins pitching, trying to hang a donut for the first time this evening. As Torrin Eggy warms up down in the Pippins bullpen. First pitch strike from Haun Tanaka. Graffro grounded out back in the first inning. He walked and scored back in the third inning. Both runners take off. The pitch is drilled out towards center field. Jay coming on, trying to make the catch. It pops out of his glove. Moving around third and coming home to score will be Jacob Embleton. Here's a strong throw into third base. And safe there is Justin Tucker. Jay had it pop in and out of the leather, and it cost the Pippins a run. Quite literally in the pocket of the glove, but as Jay hit the ground, it came out. It'll be an RBI single for Ashton Graff Rowe. Runners are at the corners. That's tough because both runners were off with the pitch. They both had to go back and tag if the catch would have been made. Embleton was darn near standing on third base. Foul ball out of play, 1-1. There is one out. The double play is in order over at first. Here's a fly ball out of play. talking about the travel for Kelowna, they've come down to the States a couple times already. Bend and now Yakima Valley. One, two, watch out in GA. They'll come down to the States during the week of July 11th. They'll be here the 10th, 11th, and 12th in Wenatchee, so about the same amount of travel, give or take an hour or so. 1-2 outside. And then that Bellingham series is the last time that they will be in the United States until the last 3 games of the year. Kelowna has to end the season in Port Angeles. On the ground, a double play opportunity. Almeida flips high to Velasquez. The turn, and the scoop is not in time. A run will score. Nick thought that was in plenty of time. And so the inning will continue. A lot of time getting it out of the glove out there at short. Buckner reaches on the fielder's choice, drives home a run. Foul ball out of play. Owen Rogers is the 6th man to hit here in the 4th inning. It's been 4 long innings to work if you're the Pippins pitching staff. 0-1 on the ground out towards Nick. He's going to flip on to second for the out. Only 1 runner will be left stranded here by the Falcons, but they cash in 2 more runs as they build on to their lead. 6-0 going to the bottom of the 4th here in Yakima. Welcome back to Yakima County Stadium. Nick Velasquez leads it off, then Parker Burt and Jay O'Neill. Los Hernandez Tamales, Yakima Valley Pippins, doesn't matter what you call them, they need to get the offense going. Have given up 6 runs on 7 hits and 3 errors. Only 1 hit given to the Pippins / Tamales tonight. It was Luis Garcia back in the 2nd inning. First pitch from Sumner, misses for ball 1. Nick popped up in foul territory back in the 1st inning. Sumner's missed a couple of times. So the first time tonight in the top of the 4th inning, the Falcons did not send 7 to the plate, but they did send 6. And so Sumner again got a decent amount of rest in that dugout. Nick checks his swing. It was called a strike anyway. Still ahead in the count, though, is Velasquez. Tied for the team lead in home runs after hitting his 4th last night. How about a hard ground ball out towards second, right into the glove of Graf Rowe. Out number 1 recorded here in the 4th. So Parker Burt will hit with nobody on and 1 out. Lights are turned on here at Yakima County Stadium as the conditions continue to deteriorate. The temperature dropping, the wind continuing to blow. No rain expected, though. That's a good thing. First pitch to Parker, 92 outside the zone. Sumner's got some zip on that fastball. To this point, the Pippins have either swung early or have seen pitches in the zone. But Sumner, as we've seen in this 4th inning and in the 3rd inning, has started missing on pitches 1 and 2 versus getting ahead. Parker grounds it out towards short. Loving on a couple of hops. There's 2 away on back-to-back groundouts. Time for Jay O'Neill to break a little bit of a slump he's in, a mini slump if you'll call it. O'Neill was 0 for 3 in game 1 of this series, was 0 for 4 last night. Wave and a miss at a changeup, 0-1. You see a bunch of fastballs on the on-deck circle and then see 86 instead of 91. Certainly would throw you off. How about another changeup? It's 1-1. Off the end of the bat for Jay. It's now down to his final strike. See most of the Pippins down there donning the jackets. It is a chilly night. Wind certainly not helping with that. Temperature has dropped from a 72 degrees at first pitch to 67 degrees. 18-mile-an-hour winds. To O'Neill. On the ground, another chance for Graf Rowe. Throws on the run, and the Pippins hit 3 groundouts in the 4th inning. Seth Sumner is doing pretty well here against the Los Hernandez Tamales. We go to the 5th, Pippins and Falcons.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Here's an updated look at the first half standings in the West Coast League with games that have already been completed today as well. Again, we're scoreboard watching the Wenatchee-Walla Walla game. If Wenatchee wins that game, they will win the first half division title for the North. In the South, Ridgefield at 20-7 after their first half. A very impressive record. Walla Walla right behind them. Corvallis and Yakima Valley in similar boats with 12 wins. Portland has been rained out for 3 nights. They're 9-12. Everybody kind of clumping together underneath the Ridgefield Raptors in the South. Hound Tanaka back out for his third inning, second full inning. 1, 2, and 3 in the order due up here. Drew Frost, Jacob Loving, and Talon Tucker. Hound misses inside. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Tanaka coming into this inning at 36 pitches. That was number 39 there, and it's strike 1 of the at-bat. Drew Frost today, 1 for 2. A single got picked off. A walk, advanced on an error, and grounded out to the pitcher, Tanaka. 3 balls and a strike on pitch number 40 from Hound. Torrenegi was throwing down in the Pippins bullpen. He has since sat down. The 3-1 is right there for strike 2. Ball 4 on the payoff pitch. Burt didn't receive it quite as well as he wanted to also. Leadoff walk. All 5 innings, the Kelowna Falcons have had the leadoff man reach. Usually a recipe for success as an offense. Touch outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Eggy has taken the jacket off and is throwing again down in the Pippins bullpen. Bunt shown. That was a breaking ball that had him back all the way out. I don't know how Jacob Loving avoided getting hit by that pitch. Holy moly. He clumped down awkwardly. Wow. That is impressive that he got out of the way of that. Of course, that's purely self-defense. Trying to advance the runner over to second. Jacob Loving almost did it anyway with a hit by pitch. Torn continues to warm up down there in the bullpen. Pippin's trying to put a right-handed arm in the game. Another one that was in tight to Loving. Two-1 the count. Big lead over there at first for Frost. Here's a slow grounder. This is fair at third. Daichi, the long throw, pulls Sotomayor off the bag. Infield single for Jacob Loving. That's a tough play for Daichi to make. First and second, nobody out. Talon Tucker 0 for 3. Here's a guy that you can get an out on. Well, I may have spoken too soon. This ball, if it's fair, it's gone. It is foul. That was close. Almost made me eat my words there. Had the distance, 336 feet. But Tucker, with some help from the wind, pulls it foul. That right field pull is so hard to judge because a lot of the balls you hit are skied. Long, loud strike 1, though. Wave and a miss. On an inside pitch, it's 0-2. Oh, 2. Runners take off. Parker will have no play. Double steal again by the Kelowna Falcons. Makes you wonder, are these Falcons just that fast, or is Tanaka not doing quite as good of a job at holding guys on? 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a good look at a couple of the important scores around the league, as we are, in fact, we were the last game to get started here on this Sunday. 6:35 p.m. first pitch. About half the league had a 1 o'clock start today. 2-2, foul ball. That Corvallis-Marion series is intriguing because the Berries trying to pick up win number 12. That would mean you'd have 3 teams at 12 wins. They would all have different numbers of losses, though. Two from Tanaka. Pulled that slider outside. The count will run full. Of course, Wenatchee, the important score there. If they can hold that through the next 4 innings, they will be the North Division champs in the first half and have an automatic bid to the playoffs come August. Payoff pitch. Called ball 4. Bases are loaded. How many times have we said that tonight? Jacob Embleton. Been on all 3 times tonight. Single walk. Coach Crustangel going to walk out and has a few words for Bryce Reeves, the home plate umpire. Still has some words for Bryce Reeves, and now it looks like it'll be the end of the line. Tanaka's night is done. Torin Ege will come into the game. We'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Top of the 5th, bags loaded for the Falcons, nobody out. We'll be right back to the Orchard.
Gear up for summer like no other with Legends Cup. From the first whistle to the final goal, it's a 3-month marathon of massive payouts. Kick it with us every Thursday from June to August for a chance to win your share of $275,000. Just use your Legends Rewards card to earn entries. The stakes are high, the prizes are huge. Legends Cup, only at Legends Casino Hotel. The pitch is calling. Will you answer?
A couple years ago when I was in high school, I had braces. I didn't wear my retainers or anything, so I came back and I've shown a lot more progress with this time around than last time around. They are very helpful. They show you step by step like what needs to be done so you don't waste your time on treatments. Working with Dr. Christopher, I'd say they are very, very good orthodontists, and I would love for people to come here and enjoy everybody and everybody's personality. It's been great.
New arm for the Los Hernandez Tamales is Torin Ege, the man from Whitman College, native of Seattle, 6'6", 205. 4 2/3 innings for Torin, 3 strikeouts to 8 walks, 3 hits, but he has not given up an earned run. All 4 runs he has given up so far this season have been unearned. And so a 0 ERA for Ege, trying to come in and mop up a mess left by Hound Tanaka. Bases are loaded. There's nobody out in the 5th inning. The Falcons have scored in every frame as we sit at 6-0. 8 hits for Kelowna, 1 hit for Yakima Valley. And on a less than ideal night here at the Orchard, 6-0 is the score. Well, with the first half ending tonight, the Pippins have a couple of days before their second half starts. The Dub C Fish Sticks are in town tomorrow night for a non-league contest, 6:35 p.m. It'll be Big Dumper Got Robbed night and Food Mascot Olympics. Tuesday and Wednesday, Northwest Star is here. You can also catch us for America the Beautiful Night on Thursday against the Portland Gherkins. Long homestand here for Yakima Valley has not been treating them very kindly. Got the first win of the homestand last night. Eggy's first pitch is pulled outside for ball 1. Jacob Embleton, Josh Cunningham, Justin Tucker. The 3 scheduled to hit here. The Pippins play infield in. They've done that a lot so far tonight. There's a strike from Torren, makes it 1-1. .88 miles an hour is about where the fastball will live for Eggy. Hound Tanaka goes an inning and 2/3, giving up 3 hits, 2 runs to this point, 4 walks and a strikeout. Watch out. Falcons dugout almost got that foul ball. So the count 2-2, and Torren looking for his 4th strikeout of the season. Popped up, very shallow center field. It's going to drop. Getting back there is Nick Velasquez. Everybody's safe, and it's 7-0 Kelowna. So you can credit Tanaka with another run. He'll have 3. 2 more waiting on the base pads. First pitch sent out towards Garcia in right. The catch will be made. Runners tag from second and third. The close play at the plate is not in time. Scoring on the sacrifice fly is Jacob Loving. That's the first out of the inning. Moving up to third on the play was Talon Tucker. Embleton stayed put at first. Garcia had a chance to show off that strong arm, just could not get the runner. Ball 1 here to Justin Tucker with 1 away. Been another sluggish night defensively for the Pips. Pitching has been a question mark for a majority of this homestand. 1-0, a line drive base hit. Scoring easily will be Tucker from third. Still only 1 out, and there's 2 aboard. So now you can close the book on Hound Tanaka. 5 total runs will score. Eggy now in a mess all of his own. Embleton at second, Tucker at first. Both of them reached on RBI singles. This is Ashton Graff Rowe. Parker pulled out of the crouch. 2 balls, no strikes. Graff Rowe today, a single, a walk, and a ground out. despite all this traffic and the 9-run lead, the Falcons have not sent all 9 to the plate in an inning. They're getting dangerously close to that as Graffro's the 7th man to hit here in the 5th frame. He'll get hit. Bags are reloaded. Finley Buckner, the 8th man to hit here in the 5th inning. More action going to start down in the Yakima Valley bullpen as Egi misses with ball 1. That's Shifu Hasegawa down there warming up, as Ethan Salscheider will head out and make a quick mound visit to Torin Egi. Don't know what else to say other than Kelowna's had traffic everywhere tonight. 7 men came up to hit in the first, 7 in the second, 7 in the third, 6 in the fourth. Finley Buckner is the 8th man to hit here in the 5th inning. There just really hasn't been any sense of a clean inning from any of these Pippins arms. Anthony Tanaka and now Egi. Egi looking for a couple of outs. Every pitcher has issued at least one free pass, whether that's a walk or a hit by pitch. Nearly hitting Buckner. With the bases loaded, that would have drove in a 10th run. A couple of guys out on the field trying to stay warm, doing some jumping jacks or some light calisthenics in their positions. It's 2-0. Buckner today singled, struck out, reached on a fielder's choice. That's a walk, and a run will score. Four spot put up here in the 5th. That's back-to-back free passes issued by Torin Egi. Got a gift strike there from Bryce Reeves against Owen Rogers. Double play gets you out of the inning. The Falcons have just poured it on to start. There's strike 2. With Rogers crowding the plate, that inside pitch becoming very apparent as a strike from Bryce Reeves. Ball gets away. Here comes an 11th run. Wild pitch thrown in there by Torin Egi. So now the Falcons have more runs than hits. They started off this game with 6 hits, but only 2 runs to show for it. Then a couple came across as another near wild pitch bounces in. Good stop there by Parker Burt to save another run. Counts 2-2. A swing and a miss. 2 away here in the 5th. And the Falcons have now batted around as their leadoff man, Drew Frost, will come up for the second time here in the 5th inning. Frost walked, then Loving singled, Talon Tucker walked, Embleton singled, Cunningham hit into a sacrifice fly. Justin Tucker singled, Graff Rogue was hit by a pitch, Buckner walked, Rogers struck out. And now here's a fly ball out to Jay O'Neill. Backing up, O'Neill will center it and catch it. And the 5th inning comes to a close. The Falcons get 5 runs in the 5th. And we go to the bottom half. Halfway home here at Yakima County Stadium.
We've got a wiener dog, and our contestants in the wiener dog are Cole Madison versus the Dalmatian, which is Kevin. Hayden to Kevin. They're going to be racing around the infield, staying on the outfield to Scott T over there. You guys ready to go? All ready. On your marks. Get set. Go. Oh, it's getting tough. The wiener dog's taking the lead. There they go. I think we got ourselves a winner in the wiener dog. Give it up, folks. Hope it didn't take too long. Sorry. They were the wieners.
Home half of the 5th inning here at Yakima County Stadium. Luis Garcia, Abel Ramos, and Levi Sotomayor are the 3 scheduled to hit for the Los Hernandez Tamales. Garcia has the only hit so far tonight for the Pippins. It was a single back in the 2nd inning. Woo, right on the dome. Luis trying to get out of the way. He'll be aboard for the 2nd time. Breaking ball that got away from Sumner. Long pause for Sumner, so he comes out, fires the first pitch right against the side of the helmet. Here's Abel Ramos, struck out back in the 2nd inning. That ended the frame. Ramos, a hard hit single into left field. The 2 Western Oklahoma State boys get us 1st and 2nd with nobody out. There are actually 3 Western Oklahoma State guys on the roster, but Dan Bradley, a pitcher, very unlikely to hit. Table set for Levi Sotomayor as Yakima Valley tries to cut into this 11-0 deficit. That outside strike continues to be given by Bryce Reeves. That was inside to the catcher Owen Rogers, but he was crowding the plate and looked much more in than it really was. Sotomayor sends it out of play up against the banners. That was almost hard as a rock, plunking up against that banner, which is being blown by the wind. The count is no balls and 2 strikes. Ball one. Seth Sumner on the season has only given up 3 earned runs, 5 runs total. Through 5 games, that's a very impressive number. That's a run a game less than an earned run a game. Sotomayor off the end of the bat. State fair, it is. Into the bullpen the ball goes. Garcia's going to score. Bobbling it out there in the bullpen. Here comes Ramos. The throw into the plate. Ramos is out. Pippins trying to be aggressive and get a couple back. They do score on a double by Sotomayor. Ramos kind of stumbling, as you see there, around third. And a perfect throw right to Rogers. So score it 7-6-2 is the official scoring. Derek Almeida takes ball one. It was either 7-6-2 or 7-5-2. A high chop to the middle of the infield. Loving waits for it to come down. Almeida is out number 2. Moving up to third, Levi Sotomayor. Back to the top of the order, Tyson Miller. 2 outs, a man at third here in a 10-run ball game. That game gone final between the Corvallis Knights and the Marion Berries. Berries win it 9-5. I'm very confused by this box score because the line says that the Berries had 9 runs or 5 runs in the 9th inning, but it says they were the home team. I guess it was 4. Never mind, I'm not confused. No, I definitely still am confused. It was 5-4, and they scored 5 in the 9th. Must have been a single to tie or something to tie and then a grand slam at the end. Well, looking at the scoring, to tie the game, Kyson Barney scored on a fielder's choice that Evan Berg reached on. That loaded the bases, and then Matthew Major hit a grand slam. Wow. That's the only way you can get more than that couple of runs that you need to walk it off. That's quite the walk-off. Walla Walla makes it a closer game, too, against the Apple Sox. It's a 4-run contest there in the 7th inning. Here, it's a 10-run game, and Tyson Miller in a full count with a man at third. Slow chop out towards third. Buckner, a high throw, but it's on the bag for Embleton. The Los Hernandez Tamales score 1. It's a 10-run contest as we head to the 6th.
Gear up for summer like no other with Legends Cup. From the first whistle to the final goal, it's a 3-month marathon of massive payouts. Kick it with us every Thursday from June to August for a chance to win your share of $275,000. Just use your Legends Rewards card to earn entries. The stakes are high, the prizes are huge. Legends Cup, only at Legends Casino Hotel. The pitch is calling. Will you answer?
A couple years ago when I was in high school, I had braces. I didn't wear my retainers or anything, so I came back and I've shown a lot more progress with this time around than last time around. They are very helpful. They show you step by step like what needs to be done so you don't waste your time on treatments. Working with Dr. Christopher, I'd say they are very, very good orthodontists, and I would love for people to come here and enjoy everybody and everybody's personality. It's been great.
Up steps an arm for the Yakima Valley Pippins, or as I should say tonight, the Los Hernandez Tamales, that has been used quite a bit over the last few games or so. Shifu Hasegawa comes into this contest. A 10-run game after Yakima Valley got one in the 5th. And for Shifu, well, I thought I'd click the number. Here it comes. For Hasegawa, 10 1/3 innings, a 6.97 ERA. He's got 13 hits, 8 earned runs, 5 strikeouts to 8 walks. But in his 8 games, he's been used as kind of that bulk relief guy, a strike thrower. And that's exactly what Yakima Valley needs right now. The Falcons have scored in every inning so far. It'd be nice to see a donut up in the top half of the scoreboard. Find some positivity here. First pitch, a line drive out towards Tyson. He'll play it on a hop. And the leadoff man has reached in all 6 innings tonight. Talon Tucker will hit next. Hasegawa from Cerro Corso Junior College. Last pitched on the 25th against the Apple Sox, went a third of an inning, giving up 1 hit and no runs. But the night before, 2 1/3 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 strikeout. The season ERA sitting at 6.97. Those guys out there don't know what they're talking about. It's a 1-1 count. Now it's 2-1. Season ERA 6.97, but the last 5 outings for Shifu a 4.91, so it's on the decline. 2-1, a hard hit ball. Nick drops it, so they're only going to get 1 out. The out is at first. Had a chance for a double play, but could not field it cleanly. You'll take 1 out, though. Jacob Embleton has been on all 4 times tonight. 2 singles, 2 walks, 2 runs scored, 2 RBI. Really loves the deuce.
Where you guys are going, you're going to miss the greatest comeback in Los Hernandez Tamales history.
11 runs, 11 hits for Kelowna. 1 run on 3 hits for Yakima Valley. Here's a hard hit ball into left. Run is going to score, so the Falcons will lead at 12-1. Moving up to second base with a double is Jacob Embleton. He's been on all 5 times tonight.
Everybody clap your hands.
Breaking ball outside to Josh Cunningham. Ugly scoreboard tonight if you're a fan of the home team. Two balls and no strikes. The final line for Torren, by the way, 1 inning, 2 hits, 2 runs. They're both earned. He walked 1. And Eggy struck out 1. Tanaka gave up 5 runs. They were all earned as well. There's a strike to make it 3-1, I believe. Foul tip. Count will run full with 1 out and a man at second. There were no errors committed by the Pips in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th innings, so that's a good sign. Here's a little nub shot out towards second base. It's going to drop. Almeida gets it onto first. That is not an easy play. He almost barehanded that. You've got the runner to worry about. You've got the second base bag to worry about. Yeah, he did barehand that. The protective gear flying off almost interfered with the ball. 2 away, man at second. Justin Tucker hitting for the 5th time tonight. When your offense has given you 5 chances to hit, we're in the 6th inning. Usually things are going well. Pop up right to Shifu. He'll make the catch. And the side is retired. 1 run comes home. The Falcons continue to score in every frame. To the bottom of the 6th, 12-1 here at the Orchard. Sixta had it all cut out for her. She had a king right off rip, so she knew she had $75 in the bag, but decided to play another round and will walk away without any of the extra money. Bottom of the 6th inning, 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Los Hernandez Tamales, the Yakima Valley Pippins, and their alternate gear again tonight for Picker Appreciation Night. First pitch swung on and sent out to right field. Sumner's got to be a pretty happy camper with how many times the Pippins have been swinging first pitch as Daichi flies out to start the 6th inning. Comes into this inning, which is his 6th, by the way, with only 65 pitches. And so at this rate, Sumner's just going to tell the bullpen to take a nap and get ready for the ride home as he looks to go as deep into this contest as he can. Velasquez takes 92 right on the heart of the plate for strike 1. Three hits today. As Velasquez sends it foul. 1 by Garcia, 1 by Ramos, it was an RBI. 1 by Sotomayor. Scratch that. The Sotomayor hit was the RBI. Ramos tried to score on that hit. Was thrown out. Got to get my scorebook in line here. One side is relatively clean. The other side is very, very messy. One, two, again out of play. Heads up on the driveway. Oh, this one stays in the ballpark. Right up there in the bleachers. Don't lose it again. Dad worked pretty hard to grab that foul ball. Two balls and two strikes. Folks out here in heavy coats. Nick, a hard line drive into right field for a base hit. One out base runner for the Tamales. Sets it up for Parker Burt. I cannot believe that there are folks out here in heavy coats. A lot of sweatshirts, a lot of jackets, but I do see a couple of heavier winter type coats. The wind is brutal, but it is only 65 degrees. Parker's going to find a hole over on the right side. Back-to-back singles for the Tamales. Some life yet here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Jay O'Neill going to come out. Looks like Parker's bat is going to stay over on the Kelowna side. I believe that's the pitching coach, Josh Towers, who tossed it over. O'Neill, the center fielder, 0 for 2, trying to find his first hit in the series. First pitch, right back where it came from. The throw down to second is not in time. Sumner with a comebacker. And now the shortstop Loving arguing with field umpire Taylor Schneider. Velasquez got back there in time. That is an extremely lucky play. And that's tough luck for Jay. Hit 182 off the bat, but right back up the middle. Probably would have squirted through for a hit. Now there's two away. Here's Luis Garcia. Swinging on that breaking ball. Garcia's been on both times he's been up today. Singled in the second, was hit by a pitch to lead off the fifth. He is the only run scored so far for Yakima Valley. Now he's behind in the count, 0-2. Sumner still has 93 in the tank. Garcia waves and misses at a breaking ball. And the Pippins strand two runners. We go to the seventh inning here at Yakima County Stadium, 12-1.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases, old, new, and in between, No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Top 7 here at Yakima County Stadium. Closely watching the scoreboard between Wenatchee and Walla Walla as the Apple Sox try to secure the first half title. They lead it 13-6 over the Sweets. The Bellingham Bells sweating out the result of that game. The only way that Bellingham wins the first half is if Wenatchee loses. One and one. Shifu Hasegawa still out there for the Los Hernandez Tamales. Another pop-up. This is back towards us. One hop into the booth. Oh, right off the railing. I really thought that was going to one hop right over into Shea's lap. Needed a little more juice on it. It is 1 and 2. Hasegawa sends it in, and it's foul. The batter is Ashton Graff Rowe. 7, 8, and 9 in the Kelowna order. 1-2, heads up, Greg's on. The former Major League star from multiple teams, still showing off that athleticism, getting out of the way. This was a rocket right past his head. Wave and a miss. First strikeout for Shifu tonight. And for the first time tonight, the Kelowna Falcons have had the leadoff man retired. Finley Buckner will bat now. Hasegawa's been a strike thrower. It's good to see him get into this and do exactly what he needs to do, throw strikes. There's a close one for strike one. Very slow breaking ball. The wind has slowly died down, like I predicted, as the sun set. The byproduct is that it's extremely chilly now. 67 degrees at last check. Now it's 66. Hasn't stopped some of the younger crowd here from chasing down foul balls, exploring the ballpark. Three balls and a strike, so as soon as I call Shifu a strike thrower, he gets to a 3-ball count. Gets a foul ball to keep him in it. Count runs full with one away. Tamales looking for that first clean inning on defense. Here's a pop-up. Garcia coming in on it and right. Wind still playing tricks on it, but Luis will put it away. 2 down. The number 9 hitter and the catcher, Owen Rogers, hits with 2 away. A few more baseballs supplied to Bryce Reeves, our home plate umpire. Shifu looking to throw the first scoreless inning tonight for the Pippins defense. Another arm is up and warming in the pen for the Tamales. Ground ball very slowly out towards Nick. The throw to first, and there's a 1-2-3 frame thrown by Hasegawa. A donut on the scoreboard. It's stretch time here at the Orchard. we're going to have two renditions, Take Me Out to the Ball Game, and I believe America the Beautiful. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th.
God Bless America, sung by Madison County. And now we've got some more singing to do. Looks like Drew's got a gig like this ready to go. You guys ready? Yeah, good job, guys. Thank you, College Family Singers.
Bottom of the 7th inning here at Yakima County Stadium. All sorts of things going on between innings. 12-1 is the score. And Sumner's night is done. A left-handed arm comes in. On the mound is Chase Gordon, 6'3", 180 pounds, from San Mateo, California. So Sumner goes 6. Probably could have gone a little bit more, but with the 12-1 lead, why risk it? This is Ramos, the hitter. Ironically, the first time that we get a rendition of God Bless America is in a evening game with a Canadian team in town, not the typical 105 Sunday afternoon type atmosphere. Ramos a mile high on the infield. The captain Loving calling for it, and the shortstop is true to his word. So now we'll have Levi Sotomayor up to hit. Well, at least the sky's pretty. What else can you say about tonight, though? 12-1 the score. For Sumner, he gives up 5 hits. Only the 1 run it was earned. Sotomayor today, an RBI double. That was back in the 5th inning. Oh, I thought it was a touch off. Nope, it's a strike. Bryce Reeves says 1-1. Opposite way. That's how Levi got his double the last time. Good idea. I count 1 walk issued by Sumner. Only 4 strikeouts, though. Sure felt like he was dealing a little bit more than that. Time going to be called. A pitch clock violation on who? Is this on Sotomayor? Did he not just step out? Strike 3 it is. Sotomayor down on strikes thanks to the timer. Looked like he had maybe called time, but Taylor Schneider has the buzzer go off on his hip, and Levi's out number 2. First pitch strike to Derek Almeida. Just another kind of representation of how the night's gone for Yakima Valley. One and one. So, yeah, the final line on Seth Sumner tonight, 6 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Now Gordon trying to get through a clean 7th inning. Might not be clean as Derek Almeida gets a single. Top of the order up next. Tyson Miller, a walk back in the 3rd, a strikeout, and a ground out. So the Pippins now at 6 hits tonight. Only the 1 extra base hit. That was Sotomayor back in the 5th. Foul tip at the plate. 0-1, Tyson behind in the count. Some definite pink in the sky tonight. That'll make a good backdrop. Out of play, it's now 0-2. There's kind of a good look at what I mean on her other camera. Yeah. Pretty skies. Sun setting here at Yakima County Stadium. Disengagement used here by Gordon, Chase Gordon. Tyson on the ground out to second. Graffro going to get the easier play out at the bag. And that is the 7th inning. The 8th is next. The Pippins trail 12-1.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Another good look at the sky here in Yakima. You wish the score was that pretty. It's not. It's 12-1 Kelowna. And based on the interaction that Greg Zahn just had with home plate umpire Bryce Reeves, we're going to see a slew of substitutions for the Falcons. A substitution for the Los Hernandez Tamales. That's Wyatt Robinson comes in for this 8th inning. Shifu Hasagawa goes 2 innings, giving up 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 1 strikeout, and no walks. And so the first man out of the bench off of the lineup card for Greg Zahn is Ty Peters, a left-handed hitter, replacing Drew Frost at the top of the order. Peters hitting here in the 8th as the game is out of hand. Peters from Cypress College. A .211 batting average in 9 games with the Falcons. So Frost's night is done. He goes 1 for 3 with a couple of walks. First pitch from Wyatt in there at 89, but that was definitely spiked. Looks like Boogie McNeil has grabbed a bat in the on-deck circle. Couple of left-handed replacements off the bench. There's a strike. So McNeil and Peters, 2 of the left-handed sticks, getting some action late in this game. Shot to the screen, 1-2. Some folks here in Yakima shooting off some fireworks a little bit early. Hard to believe that it's the Sunday before the 4th of July. I haven't really even been paying attention to the calendar. Of course, this is the year that the United States celebrates its semi-quincentennial. Called strike 3 at the knees. Robinson gets his first punch out. Here comes Boogie McNeil. I said that wrong. It's semi-quincentennial. I'm very familiar with the official term for the 250th birthday of the country. I helped do a news story back in Nebraska for it. The semi-quincentennial, 250 years that our country has been around. Hard to believe. A lot of places planning some spectacular 4th of July shows, but a theme of this year has been the fire weather around the country that's going to hamper some of the fireworks shows that some places are putting on. Wave and a miss. Boogie McNeil late on the fastball. I know in the state of Utah, they just banned fireworks statewide, but it is up to the local jurisdictions to determine where safe spots to shoot the fireworks will be. Did that get him? Got him on the hands, according to Bryce Reeves. The way it sounded like it went off the knob of the bat, but it goes down as a hit by pitch. Let's take a look at it. No, it got the elbow guard. Talon Tucker in his regular spot here. Taking a pitch high. So I saw some different posts about the outrage about the statewide fireworks ban in Utah, but I can't remember who was speaking at the podium, but they made it abundantly clear that in general the rule is no fireworks. But every jurisdiction, there's a swing and a miss, every jurisdiction in Utah, every city, every town is going to be able to make up their own spaces where they can shoot fireworks off. I believe in my home state of Nebraska, there's no regulations in place right now, but it is very dry in parts of the state. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Of course, on the East Coast, especially in the Washington, D.C. area, there's going to be huge shows on the 4th of July. The Pippins will be down in Bend, Oregon. 1-2 fouled back. And I actually think that Bend, the Elks, are putting on their fireworks show on the 3rd of July. And so the Friday night versus the Saturday. There will obviously be fireworks being shot off in Bend on Saturday. Wave and a miss. There's a second strikeout by Robinson. I was talking with Bend Elks broadcaster Aiden O'Neill about what the things happening in the town were on Saturday for the 4th of July. And he said, yeah, I don't think the Elks are doing anything specific, but there's a couple of hills you can go in town and see a bunch of the fireworks from the different houses. Have to explore that while we're in our hotel room there in Bend. Jacob Embleton hitting in his normal spot. So not quite as many subs as initially thought here on offense. That doesn't mean there won't be a bunch of defensive subs, though. 2-0. I'm just excited to see what Bend is like for the 4th of July weekend, especially for a monumental 4th of July like this will be. Last year, the Deschutes River was packed with people, and we were there in mid-June. Fouled straight back. I guess there'd be worse places to spend the 4th of July. I'm just glad we're not up in Canada. Three balls and a strike here to Embleton. The West Coast League schedule on the 4th of July looks like this. Portland at Marion. That's a 1:05 p.m. first pitch. Then Ridgefield at Walla Walla. Here's a ground ball out towards Nick at second. This will end the inning. We'll talk more about the 4th of July in the upcoming half inning. Bottom of the 8th. Pippins bats need to get to work.
Gear up for summer like no other with Legends Cup. From the first whistle to the final goal, it's a 3-month marathon of massive payouts. Kick it with us every Thursday from June to August for a chance to win your share of $275,000. Just use your Legends Rewards card to earn entries. The stakes are high, the prizes are huge. Legends Cup, only at Legends Casino Hotel. The pitch is calling. Will you answer?
A couple years ago when I was in high school, I had braces. I didn't wear my retainers or anything, so I came back and I've shown a lot more progress with this time around than last time around. They are very helpful. They show you step by step like what needs to be done so you don't waste your time on treatments. Working with Dr. Christopher, I'd say they are very, very good orthodontists, and I would love for people to come here and enjoy everybody and everybody's personality. It's been great.
Our next broadcast of Yakima Valley Pippins baseball will be tomorrow, Monday, the 29th of June. The Dub C Fish Sticks are in town for a non-league contest against the Yakima Valley Pippins. Pre-game coverage will begin at around 6:20 p.m. First pitch is at 6:35. The first of 4 non-league contests here at the Orchard. Well, the saying is red at night is sailor's delight. I would say that's pretty red, so maybe that's an omen of things to come later this week for Yakima Valley. Daichi Furuhata, Nick Velasquez, Parker Burt due up here in the 8th. We were talking about the 4th of July before we went to the break. The Portland Pickles are going to be in Salem on the 4th of July, a 1 o'clock start. The Ridgefield Raptors will be in Walla Walla for a 6 o'clock start. Kamloops, a Canadian team, will be in Port Angeles on the 4th. The Port Bellingham Bells have to spend the 4th of July in Nanaimo. So an American team will be in Canada for the 4th of July. Yakima Valley, of course, will be down in Bend. Springfield will be visiting Corvallis. Victoria and Kelowna is a Canadian-Canadian matchup. And the Edmonton Riverhawks get to experience Wenatchee on the 4th of July. So a couple of Canadian teams going to be in the States for what is one of America's biggest birthdays. 3-0 gift strike right down the heart of the plate. The new pitcher into the game for the Falcons is Andrew Sanchez. Ball 4 issued to Daichi. Sanchez from Riverside City College, native of Orangeville, California. 3 innings pitched in 4 games. 1 strikeout, 3 walks, 5 earned runs. That's a 15 ERA. So now 4 walks on the season as Velasquez goes hacking for the fences.
We have the Angels and the outfield fans. Now will be the time. Go ahead.
Nick 1 for 3 today, a single back in the 6th inning. 1 ball and 1 strike. A few folks have stuck around, most of them chased off by the cold and the 11-run differential. 2-1. Yakima Valley going to counter with substitutions of their own. The on-deck circle features Jackson Upton. Nick goes fishing for a fastball. It's 2-2.
I like that combo. Do we have any more combos in the building? Let's hear them all.
So Parker Burt's night will be done after going 1 for 3. Pitch downstairs. The count will run full with a man over at first, Daichi Furuhata. Three Pippineers trying to cheer on Nick for a walk or a knock. How about a knock? If it stays fair, it will not. Close. Nick just in front of it. There's the 3 Pippineers. Count remains full. Payoff, foul. Just past that safety bag over there at first. I was having a discussion with, who was it? Was it Marcos or Shea before the game about whether the ball being fair or foul over there at the bag. If it hits the first base bag, it is fair. But with the orange safety bag, if it hits that, it is foul. Payoff is upstairs, and the walk has been granted. Men at first and second. That's got to be a tough judgment call for these umpires, though, because if there's nobody on, you've obviously got the field umpire standing there close to first, but a ball coming in 90-plus off the bat, it's going to be pretty hard to see which bag it actually comes off of, because all you're really going to see is it pop up in the air off of the base. And, of course, as the dirt gets on top the base, then they lose the white, they lose the sparkle, and makes it even harder to see. Jackson Upton, first pitch he takes is a strike. Upton, a senior for Vancouver, Washington. One of the 4 catchers in the rotation, it seems like. Spent his most recent season at St. Martin's University with the Saints. He's been all over the place, a couple years with Yakima Valley. Was with the Ridgefield Raptors in 25, was with the Springfield Drifters in 24. 2 stops at YVC for his college, and then most recently at St. Martin's, playing D2 ball. Two 1 to Upton is inside, and a walk would load the bases. What crowd remains hoping for a 3rd walk? There it is. Bags are juiced for Jay O'Neill. UNLV commit. Chance to show off a little bit here in a big deficit. Bases loaded, nobody out. We'll see what kind of permission Jay is given in the batter's box. A left-handed thrower is up in the Kelowna bullpen. First pitch swinging. It's a bounce out towards second. Nearly got over Graff Rowe. A run scores. It's now 12-2. Fielder's choice. Jay O'Neill reaches a... That was almost played a little bit too casually out there by Graff Rowe. It took a big hop off the grass. There's Luis Garcia. Watch your lips, 1-0. Luis has been on twice today, singled and hit by a pitch. He scored one of the Pippins' 2 runs. Sanchez, just by looking at his numbers, had struggled with command coming into this outing. Here's a line drive right at the second baseman, Graff Rowe. 2 away here in the 8th inning. Abel Ramos looking for his 2nd hit of the night. Pippins do not have anybody up in their bullpen. Looks like it'll be Robinson out for the night. First pitch strike to Ramos. Seth Sumner went the first 6 innings for Kelowna. Gordon went the next one, and here in the 8th, this is Sanchez. One, Obvel going opposite field, chasing back to the wall. Tucker, this is inside the markings. It's a home run. Ramos has left the yard for the first time in 2026. And the Tamales add 3 more. The 5th run means we get free tacos. Good to see Ramos stroke one out to right. That might have just earned Obvel a chance to be on the postgame tonight. He's been dying to be a part of the postgame. He told me if he was going to get one, he would go opposite field, and he definitely went opposite field. Bounced right off of the wall in between the green lines. Free tacos tonight. I think I know where I'm going after the game. New pitcher into the game for the Kelowna Falcons. Sanchez is done, gives up 4. We'll be right back.
Gear up for summer like no other with Legends Cup. From the first whistle to the final goal, it's a 3-month marathon of massive payouts. Kick it with us every Thursday from June to August for a chance to win your share of $275,000. Just use your Legends Rewards card to earn entries. The stakes are high, the prizes are huge. Legends Cup, only at Legends Casino Hotel. The pitch is calling. Will you answer?
A couple years ago when I was in high school, I had braces. I didn't wear my retainers or anything, so I came back and I've shown a lot more progress with this time around than last time around. They are very helpful. They show you step by step like what needs to be done so you don't waste your time on treatments. Working with Dr. Christopher, I'd say they are a very, very good orthodontist, and I would love for people to come here and enjoy everybody and everybody's personality. It's been great.
New pitcher into the game for the Kelowna Falcons. Looking down at the scorecard, this appears to be Matt Prado. Prado from, well, it says Cal State LA. Is that not UCLA? It's kind of interesting how they list their colleges. I'm going to look on Kelowna's actual website.
I want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Yakima Urology, at the moment.
Let's look here. Cal State Los Angeles. Okay. Fair enough. Native of Buena Park, California. On the season for Prado, 9.82 ERA, pitching in his 4th game. He's 0-2. So 1 out left to get here in the 8th inning after Abel Ramos hits a 3-run home run to make it 12-5. I see Shay doing some work over on my monitor. I wonder if we have a final score to report. We do. The Wenatchee Apple Sox are your North Division first half champions. 13-6 win over the Walla Walla Sweets. The only way the Bellingham Bells would have won the North is if Wenatchee would have lost today. Bellingham did win. Wenatchee has the tiebreaker, though, over the Bells. And so the Apple Sox have an automatic bid to the postseason in August. Levi Sotomayor is the first man to face Prado. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch strike. The home run by Ramos, 325 feet off the bat, 87 miles an hour. Took that out to the short porch. One and one. The interesting stat for Prado, 4 games, 3 starts, 3 2/3 innings. That math just doesn't want to add up for me. He's been used in essentially an opener role, but just to get 1 or 2 outs is all the innings suggest. He has given up 4 earned runs on 5 hits and 6 walks. So a chance here to lower his ERA. Wave and a miss. That's 2-2 to Sotomayor. (12-5). A little bit of positive juices flowing through after the Ramos long ball. He's got 2 hits tonight. That'll probably earn him the spot on the postgame show. A bouncing ball through the right side. Sotomayor's got his 2nd hit. The 8th inning will continue here. That'll bring up Derek Almeida. Well, this beautiful game, you're never completely out of it as long as there's still an out to get. There's a whole 9th inning left to play. It's going to take quite a bit, but if you can even just make this score a little bit more respectable, you feel pretty good going into the non-leagues the next 4 days. Levi is going to take second base. It was a first pitch strike to Almeida. Got to remember, even though it is a non-league contest tomorrow, it's not going to be anybody to sneeze at with the Dub C Fish Sticks coming to town. They won the PIL last year. And this year I'm trying to find their schedule and how they're doing right now. Two and one to Almeida. Derek's going to send one into left. This is going to get down. Levi getting the wave as the ball trickles out into left field. The Tamales have cut the lead in half. Here they come. RBI single by Derek Almeida, his second hit of the night. All it takes is a couple of big innings. 12-6. Tyson Miller is the ninth man to hit here in the 8th inning. Downstairs, ball one. Well, you can't chalk anybody out of a baseball game. It looked bleak there for a moment. 12-1 was the score. That's ball two. It's a 5-run rally here in the 8th inning. All sparked thanks to a 3-run home run by Obvel Ramos. Ooh, check swing. That's a foul ball. Would have been ball 3. Instead, it's 2-1. Prado sends home the 2-1. That misses for ball 3. If Tyson can reach, then Yakima Valley will have batted around here in the 8th. Here's the 3-1. It's ball 4. 2 men are aboard. And here comes Daichi for the second time here in the 8th inning. Greg Zahn going to come back out of the bullpen, or out of the dugout. He's going to go back to his bullpen. Prado comes in, does not find an out in 3 batters, gives up 2 hits, so far 1 run and 1 walk. Oh, well, the guy came in from the bullpen. Greg Zahn says, yeah, you can come over here. Are they making a pitching change? Yes, they are. Prado didn't want to give up the ball quite as easily, but he will do so. We'll be right back. Another pitching change for the Kelowna Falcons here in the 8th.
Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Yeah, there we go. Tarps are coming off here in the 8th inning as Kelowna finds a third pitcher from their bullpen. Oh, another layer being shed here. Are we going to get all the way down? All right. One more layer, please. Are we going? All right. Business at hand to attend to. The new pitcher into the game for the Kelowna Falcons is Eddie Dolansky. Niagara Falcon, Niagara Eagle. On the season, 2.38 ERA with 11 1/3 innings pitched. We do have Tarps completely off over there on the third base line. Here we go. All it takes is one here on a chilly night. Daichi Furuhata is the man at the dish to face the new right-handed arm. It's 64 degrees here in Yakima. We got 3 little kids over on the other side. They're going to go join the Tarps off party. Whatever it takes to continue the rally here. First pitch Daichi sees is a fastball for a called strike. Here they go. Tarps are off. Runners are at first and second. Derek Almeida's at second. Tyson Miller's at first. Ball skips in. Runners stay put. It's 1-1. All right, so we've got a group of 4 over there. Small but mighty, trying to cheer the Los Hernandez Tamales on to a couple more runs here. Yakima Valley scored 5 runs here in this 8th inning. Daichi golfs one on the ground. It's going to sneak through for a base hit. Late stop sign thrown up for Derek Almeida. The bags are loaded with 2 away for Nick Velasquez.
I think the more Tarps we get off, the more runs we get to score. Please welcome with his shirt on, number 17, Nick Velasquez.
Hard hit, 102 off the bat for Daichi, back up the box. Well, Nick Velasquez had a home run last night. Something like that would make this extremely interesting here in the 8th inning.
We need more dad bods. More dad bods in the Tarps off.
Jordan Rowland, the general manager for the Pippins, loving it. His team has rallied for 5 here in the 8th so far, with 3 on the base pads. Ball 1 to Nick. Now the Tarps are going to settle up behind home plate. Trying to distract the new pitcher, Dolansky. One-0 strike. This is the 3rd pitcher to be used here in the 8th inning by Kelowna. One. That would be ball 2. The small but mighty crowd sensing a little bit more rally in the Los Hernandez Tamales. At third is Almeida. At second is Tyson. At first is Daichi. 2-1, driven high out towards right. If it's fair, it's gone, but this is foul. Straighten that one out, Nick. Nick smoked that thing 96 off the bat.
Just a little bit too much lift. He was in front ever so slightly. Jackson Upton waiting in the on-deck circle. I don't think we'll see another fastball from Dolansky, at least not on this pitch. 2-2. Nick sends it out to center field. Tucker ranging over. He will squeeze and make the catch. A little bit of life here in the Yakima Valley Pippins. 12-6 the score. 1 inning to play here at the Orchard.
Gear up for summer like no other with Legends Cup. From the first whistle to the final goal, it's a 3-month marathon of massive payouts. Kick it with us every Thursday from June to August for a chance to win your share of $275,000. Just use your Legends Rewards card to earn entries. The stakes are high, the prizes are huge. Legends Cup, only at Legends Casino Hotel. The pitch is calling. Will you answer?
A couple years ago when I was in high school, I had braces. I didn't wear my retainers or anything, so I came back and I've shown a lot more progress with this time around than last time around. They are very helpful. They show you step by step like what needs to be done so you don't waste your time on treatments. Working with Dr. Christopher, I'd say they are very, very good orthodontists, and I would love for people to come here and enjoy everybody and everybody's personality. It's been great.
Wyatt Robinson back out for the top of the 9th inning. Worked a scoreless 8th. And so it'll be up to Robinson to hang a 0 and give the Los Hernandez Tamales a fighting chance. The Pippins had 5 runs on 4 hits in the 8th inning. It was good to see a big inning from Yakima Valley. Kind of a fitting song being played in between innings here. Leroy Brown. We've got our own Leroy up on the dugout doing a dance. Yeah, there we go. We got tarps off. We got security dancing. And the score no longer looks like a football score. Not that it really ever did. 1 run. It's hard to get 1 point in football. The batter here is Josh Cunningham and Justin Tucker and Ashton Graff Rowe. Two and 0. Might take Robinson a batter here to get readjusted. He got to sit for quite a while. Wyatt had 2 strikeouts to go along with a hit by pitch in that 8th inning. Well, it's definitely a later night here on a Sunday. Last night's game wrapped up at 9:05 p.m. We are now a quarter till 10. Three balls and a strike to Cunningham. Hard to believe how this game started. It's only 6 runs the deficit now. Watch out. Hit by pitch for Josh Cunningham. Leadoff man aboard here in the 9th. That'll bring up Justin Tucker. A little bit of a conversation had between Upton and Robinson. 1 on, nobody out. Last thing you want to do is give a couple of those runs you just got right back. Yakima Valley almost out of defensive visits. Robinson goes to the stretch. First offering is way high. A lot of those kids that had their tarps off are back to tarps on, waiting for the bottom of the 9th inning, where as of right now, Yakima Valley will need 6 runs to tie. A strike right there at the upper part of the zone to Justin Tucker. Tucker tonight, 2 singles, a couple of hit by pitches, and a pop up to the pitcher, who at the time was Shifu Hasegawa. He scored 3 runs. Foul ball. So now the count 1-2. In the 9th inning, it'll be Upton, O'Neill, Garcia, and hopefully many more to come. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Robinson missing with that breaking ball. Dan Bradley has grabbed a baseball down in the bullpen for Yakima Valley. His services will be called on if needed. That sounded like a broken bat. It's a foul ball. Looks like Tucker will remain with the stick. Still intact. Was not solid contact, I'll say that much. A lot of folks caps here in the ballpark in rally position. 2-2, a bouncing ball. Nick backs up. He's going to have one play. It's at first. Really thought about going to second. Instead, he gets the sure out.
Here we go, Tamales. Here we go. Here we go, Tamales. Here we go.
Ashton Graff Rowe
Tamales. Here we go.
in his 6th plate appearance.
Tamales. Here we go.
Ground out walk, single, hit by pitch, strikeout. So things trending the right way if you're Yakima Valley's defense, getting that strikeout the last time he was up at the dish. Strike one hummed right in there by Robinson. It'll take a mountain to climb, but certainly going to be an interesting ride when we get to the bottom of the 9th. A very slow roller out towards short. Almeida up with it. The throw is not in time. Close play at first. Infield single for Ashton Graff Rowe. This ball, an exit velocity of 48 off of the lumber. So it's 1st and 3rd with 1 out. Trying to avoid giving up a run back. 13 hits for the Falcons to go along with their 12 runs. The tarps off section has migrated. It is now in the outfield. All right. 1-1. Hey, as long as they're having fun, I think we can call that a win. Of course, if you're the Pippins, you'd love to avoid getting right back into the loss column after the nice win yesterday, 4-3. 1-1. This is a base hit. This will score a run. Tyson gets to it. The throw comes into 3rd. It's going to be a close play if the ball would have stayed there. But Daichi was unable to handle it over the hot corner. Runners at the corners. 13-6.
You guys out on the party court need to make some more noise. Is it possible? Can you make more noise out there? Number 1, Rogers.
So 13-6. One of the 5 runs the Pippins got back is now on the board for Kelowna. Owen Rogers, the catcher, is the number 9 hole hitter. Foul ball straight back.
Listen, I just called Jersey Mike's, and we were getting each of those tarps off boys a giant sub because they need more meat on those bones over there. You guys all get Jersey Mike's.
The runner at third is Graf Rowe. His 2 singles tonight, has 2 free passes. Buckner just got the single to score the run. That was his second hit, but his 3rd RBI. Owen Rogers had a single, a double, a fielder's choice, a strikeout, and a ground out. One ball and 2 strikes as Robinson misses downstairs. You know, as much as Bradley would love to enter this game, you know Wyatt just wants to get 2 outs and put the offense back out there for the last 3 outs of the game. Watch out. Staying put over at first base is Finley Buckner. Didn't quite read that right.
Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's.
So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Robinson will ditch the baseball and get a new one. Upton is actually going to ask for another new one. The one that he got was not satisfactory. That tarps off section continues to grow. Now they've found the K's, looking for a 3rd strikeout from Robinson. Just a bit upstairs. 3 and 2 now. They've grabbed the KS too. Pretty sure that one's supposed to stay on the ground, boys. Payoff pitch. Ball 4 to load the bases. Back to the top of the lineup card for the 7th time tonight. Falcons have been in control. And even though the Pippins had that 5-run outburst in the 8th, with 1 run on the board and the bases loaded and 1 out, you're in a real difficult spot. Uh-oh, some of our securities made it out to the section with the tarps off. Looks like they've gone tarps off too. Pop up back our way off the roof. Oh no, Leroy is out there. Leroy is headed out to the wrong spot. Tarp's coming off though. Oh my goodness. An invasion of tarps off supporters. 1-1.
Is it against the rules to have Luis Garcia take his shirt off too?
You've got Luis Garcia doesn't know what to make of the section out there. He's smiling along with them. Two balls and a strike. We're going to try to get a shot at Leroy. He's like hidden behind the speakers. Oh, there he is. There he is. Focus, Marcos. There he is. There's Leroy, our dancing security guard. The count's 2-1. We are still trying to play a baseball game here. Ball gets away from Upton. Here comes a 14th run to score for Kelowna. Wild pitch.
You know my least favorite goose? Canada goose.
So now first base open. The count is 3-1. This is Peters in his second at bat. He struck out back in the 8th inning. 3-1 on the ground. Hard to handle by Daichi, but he will get it over there for out number 2. So we're an out away from sending the Tamales offense up for the final time tonight. It'll be Boogie McNeil who will hit for his second time. Tarps off section is still going strong, although a couple of deserters have made their way back to the main seating area. First pitch strike to Boogie McNeil. Was hit by a pitch in the 8th inning, coming in for Jacob Loving. A 1, watch out. That went right into the dugout. Francisco Lopez will collect the loose change. So it's 0-2. Now they've got it right. They want a K here. Oh-2 pitch, wave and a miss. They get their wish out in right field. Third strikeout of the night for Wyatt Robinson. Bottom of the 9th is next. Yakima Valley needs a lot, but they have momentum to build off from the 8th. One more inning to play here at the Orchard.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Well, you make me want to shout. Certainly has been on the minds of people tonight, maybe shouting some things they shouldn't, but we get to the bottom of the 9th inning and gonna need a big rally from the Los Hernandez Tamales. Still out there facing Eddie Dolansky. It'll be Jackson Upton, Jay O'Neill, Luis Garcia, and then gonna need quite a few more after that. Abel Ramos, 2 for 4 tonight, has a 3-run home run. He's due up 4th in this inning. First pitch is downstairs. Upton in his first at-bat in the 8th inning walked. He was a force play. There were 4 walks issued in that 8th inning. The first 3 batters. And as Shea has so greatly reminded me that Jackson Upton, if all 9 score, would represent the winning run. Second pitch out of play, 1-1. Gonna take a little bit to get there, Shea, but I like your enthusiasm. That's better math than I could do, too. Upton replaced Parker Burt in the 8th inning. And now falls behind 1-2. Oh my gosh, I just heard a little big league reference. I heard pitcher has a big butt. That's a great pull. That is a great pull. Rookie of the Year, my bad. Rookie of the Year is the movie. Little Big League is the one where the kid's the manager. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Different concepts. Rookie of the Year was where the kid becomes a pitcher. Little Big League is when the kid takes over as the manager of the Twins. But still, pitcher got a big butt. That's a great pull. 3-2. Upton trying to draw a leadoff walk here in the 9th inning.
Everybody stop your feet.
I'm starting to have a little bit of an existential crisis if we do get to a spot where the winning runs, tying runs come to the plate. I'm not going to have room in the scorebook because I already started marking down some stuff. Payoff pitch is downstairs, ball 4. We'll worry about that if we get there. Got to get there first, but that's a great start by Jackson Upton.
Now batting, running, rebel, J.O.
Jay O'Neill had an RBI back in the 8th inning, grounded into a fielder's choice. He would later score, along with Nick Velasquez and Abel Ramos, thanks to that home run.
Put it up and turn it down.
So O'Neill is officially 0 for 4, but he has come home to score a run. First pitch strike there. Just a couple too many innings with runs for the Falcons. Otherwise, that 5 spot for Yakima Valley in the 8th might have been a crucial part of this game. Still was big because it makes the score look a little bit better, but you got to wonder if that 5 spot for the Falcons in the 5th didn't happen, where we'd be. It would only be 9-6 in that respect. One, right off the ground, but out of the glove of Buckner. The throw is late. The first 2 have reached. First error of the night for the Falcons. All right. A little bit too casual fielding it over there at third for Buckner. Luis Garcia, 1 for 3 tonight. He's scored a run. Barring a triple play, Abel Ramos will get to hit again. He was a big part of that 5-run outburst in the 8th. First pitch out into the left center field gap. This ball's getting down and all the way to the wall. A traffic jam over at the third base. Both guys are going to chug home to score. Upton and O'Neill scoring back-to-back steps. 2 RBI double for Luis Garcia. This ball is smoked out into the gap. That was crazy trying to score at home. Look at that. Upton and O'Neill. 1, 2, back-to-back. Well, the tarp's off seems to be working. Nobody out, a man at second. 2 runs in. Ramos lays off a pitch upstairs. Small but mighty crowd still in attendance, trying to rally the tamales on. There's strike 1 to Ramos. Obveld tonight, 2 for 4, 3-run home run, a single, a strikeout, and a pop-out. Ball 2. The home run for Ramos in the 8th inning, 325 feet out to right field into the short porch. Left the bat at 87 miles an hour. Three balls and a strike. Have the folks out in right field broken into the Star Spangled Banner? Hitter-friendly count here for Ramos as a couple more stragglers go to join the Tarps off section. Ball 4 to Ramos. 2 aboard, nobody out. Levi Sotomayor up to the dish. A right-hander is warming for the Falcons. Never say never. Still a long ways out, but all the pieces are slowly falling into place. Josh Towers, the pitching coach, going to go out and chat with Dolansky. Take a look at this mess on the scoreboard. 14 and 14 runs and hits for the Falcons. 8 and 11 with 3 errors for the Tamales. I'm baffled that we're in this situation. 7 runs have been scored in the last 2 innings by Yakima Valley. There's nobody out, and there's 2 men on. We've definitely got tacos now. Needed 5, we've got 8. 9, 10, and 11 waiting on offense. 12, 13, and 14 are still in the dugout. Sotomayor finds a hole on the right side. Here comes Garcia towards the plate. The throw will be short. It's 14-9. RBI single for Sotomayor, his 3rd hit. Ramos stopped at second. 65 miles an hour off the bat, found its way through the right side. This is Pipps after dark right now. It's 10-10 here on the Pacific Coast. We inch ever closer to bringing the tying run to the plate. First pitch skips in. Almeida ahead 1-0. I've just been convinced that if we tie, I have to go Tarps off. We'll see. I got to maintain a little bit of professionalism here, but if we tie, I don't know what I'll do. There's a strike. Pressure situation here for Dolansky. The first 5 Tamales that have come up to hit here in the 9th have all reached. There are no outs on that scoreboard in left field. Almeida in a 1-1 count. There's strike 2, a breaking ball that he couldn't quite pull the trigger on. If Derek can reach, then the tying run would move up ever closer. The tying run is actually in the hole right now. As now another visit going to be used here by the Falcons. Dolansky and Rogers trying to get on the same page here in a 1-2 count. The folks out in right field, still with Tarps off. The temperature has cooled off tonight, but it's getting hot, intense here. Almeida going to have to protect. 1-2, a ground ball. This is trouble. To second for one. The throw gets away. Ramos is going to score. So now it's 14-10. There's only one out, and there's a man at first.
We believed before, but do you believe?
Almeida reaches on the fielder's choice. We'll see if there's an error charged at all, allowing Ramos to come home and score. Tyson Miller, the top of the Pippins order. First pitch, a strike, right at the top of the zone to Tyson. Miller tonight has drawn 2 walks. He's also reached on a fielder's choice, officially 0 for 3. Downstairs, 1-1.
We need folks to make some noise. We need to step it up here. We want them to
Ramos does advance on a throwing error. That's how he scores. So the second error charged to Kelowna. 1-1. Tyson trying to go the opposite way. That's a great idea, but unable to keep it within the lines. It's now 1-2.
Don't forget, that Stanley Cup is on U.S. soil right now. USA, USA, USA.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Tyson. Gonna have to find any way to stay alive. Breaking ball high and away. You can feel the energy of this small but mighty crowd. Most of the folks had left due to the temperature or the balloon score. It's a 4-run contest. There's only one out. 2-2, Tyson the opposite way. This is through. First and second with one away. Believe it or not, the tying run comes up to the on-deck circle. Greg Zahn out of the dugout. A new arm going to come in for the Falcons. Drama here at Yakima County Stadium. Tyson Miller finds his first hit. It'll be Daichi Furuhata, Nick Velasquez, and Jackson Upton trying to get us to a tie or a walk-off when we get back. New pitcher for the Falcons.
Gear up for summer like no other with Legends Cup. From the first whistle to the final goal, it's a 3-month marathon of massive payouts. Kick it with us every Thursday from June to August for a chance to win your share of $275,000. Just use your Legends Rewards card to earn entries. The stakes are high, the prizes are huge. Legends Cup, only at Legends Casino Hotel. The pitch is calling. Will you answer?
A couple years ago when I was in high school, I had braces. I didn't wear my retainers or anything, so I came back and I've shown a lot more progress with this time around than last time around. They are very helpful. They show you step by step like what needs to be done so you don't waste your time on treatments. Working with Dr. Christopher, I'd say they are very, very good orthodontists, and I would love for people to come here and enjoy everybody and everybody's personality. It's been great.
The new pitcher into the game for the Kelowna Falcons. Wears number 7. His name is Keller Bloodworth. Bloodworth pitched in last night's game. 2 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 2 strikeouts. The only man that got on against him was Levi Correa in the 8th inning. That was during the Pippins win, though. Bloodworth from Feather River College. 9 games, 17 2/3 innings pitched for Kelowna. 15 strikeouts to 8 walks, 14 hits to 8 earned runs, a 4.08 ERA.
4 earned runs, or 4 runs at all, is all Yakima Valley needs to send this game to extras. They need 5 to walk it off. 4 runs have scored here in the bottom of the 9th. And Daichi Furuhata comes up with 2 aboard and only 1 out. If you were with us an hour ago or 2 hours ago and you saw the 12-1 and thought that this game was over, well, think again. Righty-righty matchup to start off here. First pitch to Daichi is ball number 1. The guys on base, Almeida is at second. Tyson Miller is at first. Decent speed. 1-0 popped up towards the booth. This is going to land right up against us. So the count 1-1. The young girl ends up with the souvenir. Furuhata's got some hard hit balls tonight. He had a single in the 8th. Came off the bat at 102 miles an hour. 1-1, a high chop to the third base bag for 1. That's the only play the Falcons will have, and the Pippins are down to their final out. Two outs. Nick Velasquez, the last hope for Yakima Valley. The tying run is in the on-deck circle, and Malachi Emery Henderson has grabbed a bat. Couple of lefty sticks here with Velasquez and then hopefully Emery Henderson. Two away, you're looking for anything soft to the outfield. Nick gonna take strike 1. All of this started thanks to a RBI fielder's choice that Jay O'Neill grounded into, and then Abel Ramos had a 3-run home run in the 8th. It's quickly 0-2, and the Los Hernandez Tamales down to their final strike tonight. Velasquez is going to have to protect any way he can. Any night can be your night in the West Coast League. 0-2 to Velasquez is well away for ball 1. Velasquez with 4 home runs on the season. Best he can do here is make it a 1-run contest. You'd almost rather see a single out of Velasquez. The 1-2. Outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A few folks standing around in the Kelowna bullpen just in case Bloodworth runs into any more trouble. Two-two. Wave and a miss, and the Falcons are able to withstand the pressure put on by Yakima Valley. That was an intense ending to that ball game that I don't think anybody expected. The final score in this one, 14-10. The Pippins score 9 runs in the final 2 innings to make this a true contest. The folks out in right field stormed the field. 14-10 the final score. We wrap up at 10:21 p.m. tonight. But after getting down 12-1, a 14-10 final score has you thinking, what if a couple of those early innings were zeros instead of ones? Either way, it goes down as a loss for Yakima Valley. They finished the first half 12-15, 3 games under 500.
They're in 4th place in the WCL South, and Kelowna will head back home for a home-and-home series with the Kamloops North Paws as they advance on to 14-10 with 3 games left to play in their first half. Well, we've got non-leagues coming up starting tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in or come out to the Orchard for a couple of fun days before the league season restarts on Friday on the road down in Bend. For all of us involved with the Yakima Valley Pippins, especially our broadcast crew, for Shea and Marcos, my name's Armin Johnson, signing off tonight, saying stay safe. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and we'll talk to you tomorrow at 6:35 p.m. Final score in this one, Kelowna 14, Yakima Valley 10. You've been watching Pippins Baseball. Have a great night, everybody.